Yeah, I keep checking the coming soon page. Hopefully we see something interesting, but what the hell is this? And now, oh, isn't that the horror game? Yeah, I don't know. I might check that out. We'll see. What's this? Orbitals? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm not in a hurry to buy anything new because I'm so hooked on the games I already have, man. Bro, I started playing Ocarina of Time last night. I don't have time for new games. I'm playing like 30-year-old Zelda games. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get anything done today. I got out of bed and I was intending on doing the podcast, right? But I checked my numbers, I checked my socials, and like lots of big news today. I got like I think the big one is that I'm finally monetized on Twitter. So after like a couple of months of grinding, I finally got there. So I'm not sure how much I'm gonna make on my first payout. They're not very clear on like how that's gonna look, but I am definitely anxious to get that. And like they do payouts every 2 weeks, so I was legit doing calculations like how much do I need to make, and like it's pretty shockingly little, honestly. Like hopefully, like if I make enough money on Twitter, I'll be set. But what we'll see, we will see. Nukem Nintendo has been malding about you. Yeah. Yeah, so Nukem Nintendo wishes he was me, okay? He wishes he was as charismatic, he wishes he was as successful. He wishes he played more as many games as I did as I do. Nukem Nintendo is a little bitch. He wishes he was me. He's been trying for years to be like the new Harman Smith. That's been his entire thing is that like I'm going to do exactly what Harman Smith does. And he's failed, and now he's trying. My favorite Pretendo, uh, I don't really have one. I don't think. I mean, I don't watch it. I will say it's Sean Malmstrom. It has to be Sean Malmstrom because like I can't think of anyone who's like so autistic that they would like seethe about Mario 3 for like 40 years. Okay. So like if you listen to Sean Malmstrom, he'll try and tell you that like Nintendo peaked with Super Mario Bros. 3 in '89, and everything after that was like an immediate like steep decline, and that like nobody cared about that Nintendo really fell off after that point. And it's just like I can't imagine like sticking with that mindset for like 40 years. It's like it doesn't make any sense to me. It's just really strange. Like a lot of my talking points actually come from him specifically. Like whenever I'm bitching about like NES fans, like NES boomers, I'm like specifically talking about him because like that mindset is just so obviously off base that like it really needs to be understood. It's just yeah. So I think we're gonna play like a little bit of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book a day, probably like an hour to try and like get to the bottom of like what our objectives are. Let's see. Yeah, because apparently there's more content in the game. You just have to like get a bunch of flowers and get a bunch of achievements. So yeah, I was seriously wondering like, is this game harder than Elden Ring? Because like people have this idea that difficulty has to be like based on like whether or not you like survive like a challenge, but this is like a pretty good example of how like an exploration based game where you can't really die can be like more challenging than something like that because of how complex this is.
Ooh, Lena.
I actually don't agree with that. I think Super Mario Bros. 3, I think it's super dated. Like I've never liked it as much as like any of the others. But like now, like that I've played through it several times. I played it a lot when Mario Wonder came out. Like I think Mario Wonder's better. Like I do. And like, people are like seething about it, but like it is what it is. Like Your childhood isn't that special. Like, fuck you. I really don't like this mindset that like a lot of pretendos have, where they act like nothing good has come out since like their favorite games have come out, because that's obviously not true. It's like it's not nuanced enough. They're not playing enough. They don't know anything about anything. It's just ignorant, really. Is that an apple or? Yeah, I'm very specifically looking for hot peppers. Yeah, I don't know if like streaming on Twitter is gonna get me impressions. I don't know how that works at all. Because like I actually have a really good like view count on Twitter compared to YouTube, and it's like I don't understand how that works. Like YouTube, like Twitter does not do a good job explaining like what's going on with that. I don't know. I just don't get it. Yeah, I'm always having problems with like Twitter acting as if it didn't send a tweet, and then like I look at it and it totally did, but like it's just like I don't know. It feels like whoever's like in charge there doesn't know what they're doing. Fucking Elon. Yeah, tomorrow I'm probably gonna produce like a James Bond video. I got into it with some weirdos on Twitter about like Bond, specifically like how feminized it's gotten over the decades. Like a lot of people are trying to gaslight you into thinking that like it was always like that, or that like the character's open for interpretation, but that's not really true. And it's something that like I do think we do have to spell out to people, is that like Bond is like has been like a woke they've been trying to use Bond to push woke bullshit for a long time, specifically like feminist shit and power and like emasculation shit. It wasn't obvious until the Craig era, I feel like, but even as early as like you know Live or Let Die, I feel that way. Is that like they were trying to like shove diversity in there where it didn't belong. Yeah, it's interesting how like the the wokies seethe when people come out and say that they only want to see like white actors and things, and like stories focused around white people, because like the narrative is that like no, it's not realistic. Oh, there's diversity everywhere, and it just isn't true at all. And that's becoming more and more apparent all the time. Like you just don't see that much diversity if you're like if you're in certain parts of the country, and that's still true even today. Um. Oh, thanks for the gift. Thank you for the gift. Wait, what even platform is that on? Let's see. Sunshine. Uh, I hate how they don't tell you what stream that's on. Let's see. Let's see. I believe that's the Twitch cat. Yeah, I'm like multi-streaming, so I'm so confused about how this works. No? Kick cat?
Howdy belly button would come.
Kick cat?
Howdy belly button would
Yeah,
come.
kick. Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's see. Kick.
Howdy belly button would
I
come.
guess it was kick, but yep. I don't see anything on here. Oh, was it on YouTube? I'm so confused about these new like
Pizza baked spaghetti is
YouTube monetization things. So how much is a gift? So wait, what is that? I can't even thank you properly. This is triggering my autism. Like what? Oh, was it on YouTube? Okay, 200 joules. Okay. Well, like it didn't tell me that on OBS. I'm confused. So it's 200 joules. That's like what? $2, I think. I have no. How much is a joule? I don't. I believe it's like 1 cent. Like, just tell me, show me what it is. I don't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like spurged out when like someone sent me like a jewel for the first time. I'm just like, what the hell is this? Like YouTube has their own fake economy now. I'm just like, give me the real like American dollar. Like, what the hell you do? Like, I was thinking that like someone would send me like 10,000 rubies or whatever, and like I would like run them through the converter, and they would be like 10 cents. But no, it's like yeah, like I don't know. That bothers me. That like you would spend like $10 to give me something, but like you would convert it into some worthless YouTube currency, and then like and it's like it's mysteriously converted to like to 10. Yeah, I haven't donated to people in a while. I mean, after the Ricada days, I was kind of off of it. I think these days I might get back into it. I've thought about supporting Kino Casino a couple of times, like when they talk about Rich or whatever. But right now I'm still trying to build my business, and it's just not viable. Um, Dean loves Diverse 007. The jewel for free, really? Yeah. So they give them out for free. Yeah, I keep getting them, so that's why I'm getting them, because people keep giving them out. Yeah. No one's gonna do that. YouTube, like everyone's just gonna like use super chats, or they're gonna use the old like what. There's so many other ways to support me. I don't know why you would like send jewels. Can we like make that a thing? Is that like no jewels? Like just like I don't know if YouTube would appreciate that, but Dean loves Diverse 007. Yeah, Dean is like Nintendo. Dean is a fucking retard. Like I am really wondering how this game is gonna do, because like this might be a Hogwarts Legacy situation where it's like the initial narrative is that like it's super popular and successful, but like eventually people really start clowning on it because of how like obviously woke it is. I mean, people already hate like Indian M, and I've seen people like try to glaze her, like, oh man, I'd rather have her than Judy Dench, and I'm just like, bro, Judy Dench was also bad. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'd rather, like, I want M to be an old white guy. That's it. Uh, can they not hurt this? He's been shilling 007. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really, really loved like 007 when I first saw it. It was actually like one of my most anticipated games of the year. At one point, back when it was supposed to come out day and date on Switch 2, but then they like they pulled the old bait and switch, and they delayed it by a couple of months. And like I can't imagine that's gonna do them any favors, like because like Nintendo fans hate them now. I'm just gonna wait personally. I could get it on like PC, but like I have so many other games to play. I'm just not really interested. Man, like if we had like we're at the point now where like even when a third party developer tries to like sabotage the Nintendo version and tries to do the bait and switch where they like delay the Nintendo version to like promote the other ones instead. Like it doesn't work out for them very well, because like, Nintendo fans are like more critical of that kind of behavior, and they're like, it diminishes their reputation. It makes them look incompetent. You know what I mean? Like people don't look at that situation and like blame Nintendo for it. They look at the developer. And that's a really bad situation to be in, I think. Like I said, harder than Elden Ring, because it's not exactly clear what you're supposed to be doing. But yeah, he's been Yeah, so yeah, the more I see from 007, it really does feel like they're doing the whole like trying to turn him into a soy boy thing. Like I hear the ending has him being saved by a woman, and it's like, his superiors are women, and it's like it's interesting because like it seems like we're kind of at the point where they're trying to like play both sides, where they're trying to shove like attractive women in there, but like to placate like normal people, but like you can look at the main characters, the main female characters, and you get this sense of uggo, and like you get this sense that like it's just not what they really wanted to do creatively, and it's just you just can't take it seriously, honestly. Like I'll be very interested in seeing how well the game holds up. Like people are trying to glaze it and give it 10 out of 10s, but like to me it just feels like it's just it's gonna fall through pretty hard. And if that happens, like, this might be the end of the Bond license because the movies are in a bad place, the books are a joke. This was like their one shot at like I think kind of establishing like a solid like avenue for Bond to keep it relevant, but like no. Like I don't want to like I have like the entire filmography except for No Time to Die on like Blu-ray, so I don't need to give them money like ever again, honestly. Like I'm not giving them money for shit. Like I don't see Bond recovering. I honestly feel like we're gonna see a lot more like Spy Families and like Kingsman and like Bond inspired stuff that's like you know, uh, that doesn't have the baggage that Bond had. Not that Kingsman isn't woke, but like you're gonna see a lot more stuff like that where it's like there's gonna be more demand to like alternatives because actual Bond is just pure. Oh, here we go. Actual Bond has just become so boring and like lifeless and just you just can't take it seriously. Yeah, the peppers were in a really weird location. So yeah, figuring out how to like do everything in this game is gonna take forever, I think. So this is actually the one of the first chapters in the first world, and it's like doing this is actually pretty difficult. Yeah, I just imagine there's gonna be all like this really woke shit, just like that's not like readily apparent. Like I know that's how Indiana Jones did it, where like they had that lesbian character in like just in there, but like I don't think you see her until like 20 hours in. So that's actually the reason why I'll never pay for that game. And I'm considering doing the same thing for 007. I actually I went ahead and pre-ordered it at the library for Switch 2, so when it comes out, I should be able to have first access at the Switch version. We'll see, but yeah, GoldenEye. Yeah. Yeah, I love how like the community is trying to do this thing where they're like, "Oh, this game is the best Bond game ever." And everybody's just like, "Bro, GoldenEye exists." Like it's really interesting because like they've been trying for the past like 20 years to gaslight people into thinking that like GoldenEye wasn't that good and that there's been way better games since and that like it was super overrated, but like the reality is it really is the best licensed game of all time, and that really drives a lot of people nuts because it's had like a way stronger legacy than something like the Arkham games, which really were just a fad at their core. The fuck? Wait, hang on. Like, you can't name a single like licensed game that's like um redefined an entire genre. Established itself as like the greatest game on its like one of the greatest games on its like console, was like an industry like trendsetter. Like nothing is like on that level. It's just like not even close. It's Hitman mixed with Uncharted. Yeah, people say that, and I'm just like, that sounds like the sickest shit ever. I would love it. Like, yeah, everything I've seen from the game looks like Kino. Like, I'm just like, I think it looks great personally. Okay, so the hot pepper makes them more aggressive. Oh wow, you broke a boulder like that. Okay, so like hot peppers make them stronger. That's really interesting. So yeah, things like this, like you would never yeah, I really feel like the the attempts at like gaslighting people to hate GoldenEye is just it was an attempt to try and make Doom and like the PS1 shooters look more competitive, honestly. Nectar cools its temper. Okay. Like I feel like the industry like had this narrative going that like Nintendo was for kids and they couldn't allow something like GoldenEye, which was primarily popular with older people. They couldn't allow that to like be seen as like wait, where's the honey? That's crazy. So you can use crazy daisies to like that's crazy. So you can use crazy wow. The bunch of is clearly fond of the crazy daisy. No surprise there. That is crazy how much effort they put into the world design. Yeah, so anybody who wrote this game off clearly didn't. Yeah, I'm very curious in seeing like how well 007 does. I feel like this is gonna be one of those games that like the industry tries to glaze, but I feel like there's so many like actual Bond fans that are speaking out against it. I don't know. Yeah, so the more I play this game, the more I love it. Actually, it's really interesting. I really feel like whether or not you how much enjoyment you get out of the game is how like how willing you are to go through the game and get everything in it. Because Like the game really shines, I think, on repeat playthroughs where like you're just like, well, not even replay plays, like on completionist. Because if you're a completionist, this is like a 10 out of 10, I think. Because I was like seriously wondering when I was playing through it, like I don't know if I'm gonna play through this. It just feels like it's not something that's for me really. But yeah, the more I spend time with it, the more I realize how good it actually is. Very low IQ. Uh, eh. Oh, did I miss the one up here? Oh, that might be it. Shit, I don't think there's a way up here. I was kind of surprised that like there was an achievement for like taking out all the hides because didn't I do that the first time I was here? I think I have a tendency to not get the one at the beginning, so let's. Yeah, I have been, yeah. Yeah, I'm a lot more willing to ban people than I used to be. But yeah, there has to be a good reason for it. I can't just do it because I don't know, they say something. I don't know. There's definitely a fine silence because like watching my content gets me views, right? It gets me attention. So like it doesn't really make any sense to like to ban everybody just for like coming in. I don't know. Yeah, I was looking at the cattle have fangs today, and I don't know how long it's gonna be until I finish it. I think it might be at the end of June. We'll see. I don't know. I think we might target like a September release or something. I don't know. Yeah, I've been saying at the end of the month forever, but I think at the end of September is probably a good a time to release it. It's taking way too long. I can't believe I'm working on it every day because it just doesn't look that good. I mean, I'm like editing it now, but I'm just very confused about how it's still so bad. I don't know. It's rough. I'm like deleting entire sections of it right now and rewriting it. It's just like, ugh. Oh, okay, we got that. Man, there's a lot of achievements in this fucking stage. This is just the first stage, too. Yeah, like I said, the game wears you out, honestly. Like I really don't have it in me to blitz through it. I hate it when like you play a game and you just can't do it because it's just so exhausting. Oh, is that the flower abduction? I think that's what it is. Wipe them all out. Saved all smiley flowers before abduction. Okay. Yeah, when they all come in at the beginning. Okay. Yeah, this is like an achievement hunting game. How are you supposed to do that though? I saved two of them, but like, yeah, I don't understand how you're supposed to do that. Ah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna stream long tonight. I've been like, yeah, I came home tonight. I was kind of thinking that like I'd really like to finish the Kettle Hot Fangs. I'd really like to grind through it, and I just I don't know. When I got home, I just started like, yeah, dishes. I think I ate a little bit. Oh yeah, I worked out. Yeah, that's. There has to be 2 more worlds. There has to be. The game autosave, surely, right? I closed it without even thinking about it. Yeah, I'm so confused because like the games these days don't like inform you that they autosave. And like, because I think back in the day they would always have those like messages about how the game has autosave. Yeah, it's all okay. So it does autosave. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. All right. Let's see. What do we have here? Street Fighter 6. Yeah, Ingrid's coming out tomorrow. I think. Well, I'm sorry, tomorrow at midnight. I think Ingrid will be available. Yeah, so I think probably half an hour of Kirby of Yoshi a day. I'd be slick. Yeah, there's quite a few Switch 2 games we're not completely done with yet. Like we never did the all the time trials in Mario Kart World. We never like got to the true final boss in Road Trip. We never like got every banana and Bonanza. I don't know. I mean, I'm just not really. Mysterious Book might be the first Switch 2 game I complete actually. Which is nice that it happens, but like usually I just don't complete games. I'm pretty bad about that. I left the lights on in the other room. Yeah, now that I have some money again, I'll probably get back on like renovating my house. I think I'm gonna like get a dishwasher first thing. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hang on, I needed to tweet something out. Yeah, so one of the things I think I'm gonna talk about in the coming days, and I really do mean this, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is way harder than Elden Ring. And I do think this is something we do need to talk about because like the difficulty was such a talking point early on when this first came out, but like a lot of people didn't realize how difficult Mysterious Book actually is and like what makes it difficult and what makes it challenging. Because I feel like people are in this mindset that like a challenging game is something that like you would die on a lot, like it's Dark Souls, as opposed to like, um challenge the way like Animal Crossing does it or challenge the way that like Yoshi does it. It's like it's a completely different like style of difficulty, and people don't seem to understand that there is like um that it's distinguished differently. And I would say that like yeah, Yoshi is far, far, far harder than Elden Ring because there's so much more variety. Like Elden Ring, all you have to do when you struggle against a boss is just go somewhere else and like level up. That's it. Um, with Yoshi, like you have to figure everything out, and it's all like intuitive with the systems. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably be like talking about this a little bit. When Elden Ring comes out on Switch 2, I think I am gonna play through it just to demonstrate it. I want to finish Elden Ring before the Duskbloods comes out. Actually, I don't know if it'll be on like a gaming PC or what. I own the game on PC, but I don't know. I don't. Yeah, yeah. I noticed Josh Thomas responded to one of my tweets on Twitter. First of all, he's back on Twitter, and second of all, I guess he got back into Nintendo because of Mysterious Book. I guess Mysterious Book is like his kind of thing, but yeah, I'm technically making money off of Twitter now, so I actually do need to take this more seriously. Uh, the hype around 007 feels absolutely fake. It does. It does. Thomas appearance? What do you mean? Yeah, Twitter's gonna become a better place with like Josh Thomas on it again. That was legit one of my favorite things to do. Like for a long time, like after a Nintendo Direct back in the day, was like go on Twitter and see like the insane hot takes that like Josh Thomas would have. It was just insane how he would like spurg about everything he didn't like. It was just fantastic. Yeah, it's interesting how like a lot of people wrote this game off, but I think this is gonna be one of those games that's a lot better this year. Now that like Mario Kart World's already out, like when people are looking for another racing game on Switch 2, they're gonna get this. Like yeah, this game is quite a bit better, I think, than most people realize. I think like I don't know, it's taken me a while to like really get into it, and I think the problem was that like I was just using builds that I didn't like or didn't want to learn. I didn't want to use the Wagon Star because it looked ridiculous. I didn't want to use Kennedy because I didn't like him. But like I started winning and like I started having fun with it. So yeah, see, I'm at first place. I've been winning pretty consistently with this build. I feel like speed has to be the most important stat in this game because of how acceleration is like constant. So you can't really like break or like change your speed really. So having a higher top speed is essential. Like I am surprised at how often I do well with the Wagon Star. I'm like very surprised. It's nice. Like I really like how we're not like buying new games all the time because like it gives me the chance to play the Nintendo games I actually want to play some time with. I'm not just beating games and then moving on to the next now. It's just I don't know. It's nice. Post. 007 first line is rough. Yeah, I feel like people are gonna really hate 007. Like it really has that energy to it. Easy lover. Easy lover. You the bishop and maker. She's like no other. And to bana oh shit. I'm in fifth place now. I went from like top of my game to like the absolute worst. Okay. Yeah, this is not one of my best courses. So yeah, like so different courses do different builds do well different courses, huh? Am I in last place? I don't know that was kind of my problem with this game when I first played it was that like it really does feel like it's entirely built around like the meta and like what you like whatever you like you just happen to be using whatever's OP at the time. I don't know. Rick came behind me. I hate how the Shadow Star and the Vampire Star aren't good. Not being nice to Nick fans? Wait, who? Who? Like who and who? I don't know. Uh, yeah, so the game was almost the game has been out for like 10 months and it's still pretty active online. The Lana Del Rey song they used for the intro 007 First Light idiotically blocks your video on YouTube. So now I have to cut it out of the playthrough and the intro will just have no music at all. The Bit Block versus Nick Fuentes. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been following Fuentes. I know like Kino Casino don't like him. I tend to see why. I feel like Fuentes has just been kind of an ineffectual like leader for like the young alt right, and like he's a homosexual. I mean, like if you know your history, you know that like the early Nazi movement was made up of like people like him, homos. So it's not like super unusual historically speaking for like people like that to be like involved in something like this. But it's just like um he's not representative of what the movement's going to end up looking like. And I think we've already kind of like radically moved past him. Like he's more interested in like just kind of he's too comfortable in like doing what he's doing. Honestly, I feel like that's like a really common thing with a lot of Zoomers is that they just won't like really make any changes or think they're rethink their lives. The whole like not getting married thing. I think that's a really big red flag. Honestly, because I feel like you should have like 5 kids, like at least 5 kids, as like quickly as possible. Because that's like the main thing that matters is like just ending the white replacement agenda, and like Fuentes is just not really on board with that because he's a homo. Yeah, I don't follow Fuentes on Twitter actually. Okay. What is Nick Fuentes tweet? I'd love to. Fuentes. Does he actually have an actual account? thought he had an actual Twitter account.
No more unity. Okay, that's the new message. My new message, fuck unity. It's not America First United, it's America First Disunited. I am done holding everybody up like Atlas. I am done carrying everybody on my back. Everybody demanding that I'm the leader, but also no respect. You ever notice that?
You haven't done anything to deserve respect. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, I actually agree with that. That's why I think Fuentes is important, is that like he's pushing things to the right. Like, and all the attempts at like kind of circumventing him have kind of ended in failure. But like I don't know, like that doesn't mean I have to like everything he does or co-sign like who he is as a person or what. Like I think we have radically different ideas. I mean, for me personally, I don't know. I just yeah, I'm just not super involved in politics right now. I'll probably get involved locally, because I've been like yeah, the stupid fucking mayor keeps coming to my bookstore. So I've seen her a couple of times and I have a raging hate boner for her now. So I think I was just like, I don't know, man. Once I become a millionaire, I might be able to get more involved in local politics. And like, I was thinking about that. Like, is it possible to turn this city red? Like, because I was thinking about that. Like, if we could establish a template for like turning a Democrat controlled city red, that would be like a major milestone in like turning things around in general, because like we have this idea right now that the cities are like unsalvageable, that there's no saving them, that they'll keep getting worse and worse and worse, and like that's really not true, and we really have to move past this mindset, I think. um it's fine to leave the cities in the short term, but we do have to start thinking about the long-term plan of like taking them back and like forcing these people out of power, and just like how exactly we're going to go about that. uh yeah, the fucking mayor. Yeah, she like, if you don't know, like, she has officially decreed that last week, oh, was it last week? It was a couple of weeks back, that there was a Mothra Day. We celebrated fucking Mothra. I'm just like, don't you have anything better to do than like talk about fucking Godzilla? I don't get it. It's like if I went out there and started talking about like the console war and started talking about how Nintendo is being like um um discriminated against by the industry, you know. It's like if I made like all of my politics around Nintendo. It's just like, it's retarded. It's just straight up retarded. Like, I don't understand why she's so obsessed with Godzilla, and I'm a Godzilla fan. Like, I like Godzilla, but it's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm just confused by like the concept. I've never understood it. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what I'm gonna do when I have like the money to like kind of get involved in stuff like that. And I don't know. I think that's like a couple of years away, like a probably another decade away or so. Right now I really need to focus on my business, but eventually I'll probably start getting more involved. I mean, the main thing I want to do is like correct like the economy and like make it so that people can actually get jobs here. Like, I want to severely limit like what employers can do to like discriminate against applicants. I don't know. Like, I'm hearing on Twitter that like Indians are actually getting kicked out of like the country now. I don't know if that's true or not, because I that just seems like, I don't know. It just seems like it came out of nowhere. I don't know how true that is, but we'll see. I wouldn't call Fuentes as bad as Fox News. Like Fox News really has like no redeeming quality to it at all at this stage. Like there's no one there who's like actually talking about like actual problems. They're all just trying to like fearmonger people. Like they keep talking about the Ebola thing when nobody cares. Like wasn't it like hantavirus and then they switched to Ebola? Like they're trying to like have a repeat of 2020, but like no one's buying it this time. You know, like they released like those bioengineered ticks to try and spread like angel jealous syndrome, I think it's called. And like that's not working because like, you know, people are like know what to look out for now. It's like and they're taking steps to like, you know, protect themselves. But, like it's just like it really does feel like they're just resorting to more and more extreme measures to control the population. Like, you know, that's what people are saying like the AI data centers are for is purely to like spy on people and try and document like everything you're doing. It's like I don't know, like I feel like that's not gonna work. Honestly, it's gonna like fail pretty epically. He's just as fake. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't watched enough Fuentes to say that, but yeah, I hit like my 5 million impressions, monetized my account, and now I feel like my impressions have started slowing again. Well, I need a good idea of like how much I'm gonna. Yeah, they don't tell you like what your RPM is. They just tell you it's like it's coming on like June 5th. I'm sorry, like they give you the date. They just give you the date of like when to expect a check, and I'm just kind of like, okay, well, how much is it going to be though? Like, what's my RPM, bro? Like, they're not telling you anything. I'm just very confused. I can calculate it once I get the final amount, but it's like, I don't know. I can't imagine it's going to be more than like $5, like maybe 50 at the most. Like, I don't know how generous they are. I mean, I'm surprised at how much I make on YouTube sometimes. But like, yeah, I'm always seeing like big Twitter accounts say they've made like $1,000 that week because of like one one viral tweet. So like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I've gotten a couple of big tweets, but like, I don't know if that'll be counted. Yeah, I'll probably upgrade to like Premium Plus in August. I haven't even bothered paying for Premium Plus yet. So yeah, that's the good thing about where I'm at now is that like I actually have like all of like the yearly subscriptions I need like paid for now. So like I just have to like keep up with them annually and I'm good. And I make money off of what I'm doing, so it's not a big deal. So yeah, I hopefully I'll be able to like scale back like my work hours going forward and just kind of chill like I have been, but I don't know. Like I really don't want to go back to like 15, 18-hour days. I just don't think I have it in me anymore. I'm pretty happy with like my output now. I don't know. I'd like to just spend all day like watching anime and like writing books, but I don't know if that's ever going to be possible. $500. It legit like that can legit happen at like any time. Like I'm not even joking. Like I have like the book set up, I have like YouTube revenue, now I have Twitter. Like any one of those three things can like blow up at any time and just you know make me the money. The issue right now is that like it doesn't happen consistently enough. Like I've had like lots of big spikes over the years, but like they always go back down like immediately after, and like I have an average that I can expect to get, but like it's been like a slow upward climb for everything else. So I don't know what I can expect from like Twitter specifically. Um I don't know. I'm thankful to just have it at this point. Like honestly, I think like I was doing the math, like even like $50 a month would be fine at this stage. But it's like again, like everything I do is with like it's with the intention to make more money later. So like yeah, with the bigger my Twitter account gets, the bigger my YouTube account gets, like the bigger reach my books have, and the more books I sell, the more I can invest back in what I'm doing, improve my lifestyle. Uh, go on vacations and like buy that Tesla I want. It's just like again, it's all like kind of circling back around. Honestly, like the big thing right now is that I really need to start doing like home renovations because I got into that like a couple of years ago, but I had like all those problems with the car and I just could not like I just stopped and I don't know. I'm gonna try to commit to it like this year, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be possible. Like I have so many other number one priorities. Like I want to get that gaming PC, I want to like get that dishwasher, I want to get like, all this other stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely like I'm successful online. I'm making money online, but it's just one of those cases where like I'm just not quite where I need to be yet. Because like I was struggling so much, like well, not even over the past year, like, growing up, because like the only reason I didn't have more money was because I was like fucked over so much, like by my parents. So like yeah, that's dealt with. Like having a stable passive income is going to be huge for me. Like whenever I get fucked over at work and I can just kind of like quit on the spot. Like that's always been the goal is like having like the ability to just like quit a job whenever and be completely fine. And like I can do it now, but it's um like I definitely needed like, passive income for like, you know, the time I would be taking off to find another one. How do you even like break people? Like I can't seem to ever like take out anybody in this game. Yeah, my thing about the Twitter analytics, they don't explain like which impressions are monetized. I don't know if it's going to be like all my past impressions or if it's going to be like the last 3 months or if it's going to be like what the hell it's going to be, or it's going to be like it's not going to start until after I have it monetized. It's just like it was just kind of weird to me. So I guess I'm just going to keep like tweeting every day and keep trying to hit that next major milestone. Ashley St. Clair and Hassan Piker reportedly had sex. Yeah, again, like the fact that they don't explain this is like frustrating to me. It's like I don't know what to expect, like for the first paycheck. Like if it's like I don't know, it's not going to be that much, I don't think. But like I don't know, maybe they're still calculating it or something. I just don't get it. Like I don't understand why they're not like more transparent about how this works. Yeah, it's probably going to be like something like 5 cents. I don't know. I'm not getting my hopes up. It's like I'm just happy to have it and we can focus on like optimizing it later. But like I don't know, man. It's just been like I am fed up with like struggling with stuff like this. You know what I mean? It's like YouTube has been going very well for me in general, but like, I don't know. It's just one of those things where like you want to get to where you want to go like as fast as possible and like for me like I'll be honest, like I think a big problem with me was that like I've only been like a full-time YouTuber for like a month, I think. I don't know when like I made the decision to like do it to really pursue YouTube as like a serious source of income. It's been like a month or two. I don't know. But yeah, the goal is to be like completely self-sufficient on YouTube now. Um, I'm working right now, but like the goal is to like set aside a little bit of money and then do it. Like I have a pretty good idea of how much I need to make now in order to like live and yeah, honestly like there's just so much I want to do like with the house and stuff like that. I think that's gonna be the primary motivation for like working right now is just like getting the house renovated and getting like getting that stairway installed, getting the windows, rebuilding the second floor. I don't know. There's a lot of things I had to do. That's crazy how you can like play this game. Yeah, I'm like really excited about getting back into home renovation. Like I'm just so excited. And I've been enthusiastic for a while, but like I just haven't been able to do it. Thomas Massey and Majuri Taylor Greene have been vacationing together in Costa Rica. Yeah, I don't show any of the other rooms in the house just for privacy reasons. But yeah, I have quite a bit of space. It's just yeah, it's a privacy issue, I suppose. I don't want anybody figuring out where I live. Here we go. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I guess if we're gonna get the PC first because I need it for work, and then maybe the tablet. I don't know. Like I'm trying to decide like what I want for like the my first major purchase. I'm trying to decide. Yeah, what ended up happening is that like the first purchase I made was clothes. I just got some new flip flops and some jeans, and that was more of a practical thing because like my old ones just fell apart like today, and I'm just like, damn it, I don't want to spend money on new ones, but okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take it easy when it comes to like buying things for a bit. Save up the nest egg, and then slowly get back into it. Leave off where we left off. I don't know. This entire situation was a nightmare. It was like the worst possible scenario, and yet like it worked out really, really well. I'm very grateful for all your support and all the book purchases and all the stream hours. You know, we had a good full year of playing Nintendo Switch 2 almost before you know I decided before I found something. So yeah, thank you all for your support. Yeah, at the very least, like I think the Twitter thing will be like a little extra money. It'll be like it'll just be like the YouTube thing, honestly. Yeah, so I guess I have like it's investments, YouTube, books, yeah, and now Twitter. Yeah, I've diversified quite a bit. Yeah, so I just need to like, I need to start producing merch for sure. That's definitely like a massive blind spot for me. Like honestly, to me, it makes sense to like produce and sell merch based on the characters or the books. Like I was thinking about that like, I opened a Teespring store and I was like thinking about it. I think what I could do is that I could just like, pay for the Cattle Have Fangs book cover to be developed. Uh and then like just put it on a shirt and then that would be like my first like wave of shirts and then I could just go back and do it for all the other books as well. Start like producing those and then just like keep going forward. I don't know if that would work though. I'm going to have to like look and see if that they would allow me to do that. Definitely an idea I had. I also wanted to produce like figurines with like 3D printing, but I'm just not capable of doing that because of I have to like design the models for one thing, and for another, it's just I don't know. It just dude, 3D printing is super complicated. I really enjoy it, but it's like I have not been able to learn how to do it. So yeah, I don't know how like these major YouTubers like how they stay relevant because like apparently Scott the Waz hasn't produced a video yet this year. And that just kind of blew my mind because this isn't the first time he's gone on hiatus. I remember he did that a while ago, and I really wonder what's causing it. Like, I don't understand like how he can like I don't know. I guess maybe his channel is just that successful, but it's just I don't know, man. It's weird. I guess they don't develop a worth ethic, honestly. Cause like, when you compare it to me, like I'm out here like every day talking about everything the company does and everything that happens with like when it comes to the copes and like when it comes to the community. And then like, you have Scott who like, has the most bitch made like videos imaginable, and yet like he can't even do them consistently. It's just weird. Yeah, I'm definitely glad the days of like Glazing Scott are over because like for a while there, people said he was like the biggest name on Nintendo YouTube. And it just wasn't true. I think he just became relevant because he was covering Nintendo at a time where like it wasn't really popular to do that because he became relevant during the Wii U era, right? So it's like I don't know. I really feel like he's the bit block of the Wii U era, where he's just that kind of person who just like became associated with a certain Nintendo console, grew an audience, and then just can't really like get out from under it. I mean, the last video I saw from him was the Star Fox Zero video, which was like retarded, and I hated it. I was not happy with him with that one. Yeah, I definitely want to do it. I'm definitely like the most qualified person to do that. It's not being planned right now though. It's I don't know. It'll probably happen like once I establish myself more in the community. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in the idea. I mean, the big problem is that like I think it's gonna have to be like more well researched, where I'm gonna have to like dig up like old IGN articles and old gaming magazine articles and like just find like all this crazy like track down like where certain narratives originated. Like you're seeing a lot of people right now try and say that like Ocarina of Time did not invent like Z targeting, which is wrong. Um, it's like it's gonna be a lot of stuff like that where you're gonna have to like establish where these narratives came from and then like prove that they're not true. And it's just like I don't know. There's so many of them. I don't even know. Like I probably would just start with like the Sonic thing and then just go into PlayStation and then stop when the Switch premiered. I don't know. I never actually saw Razorfist play Switch Kick. Wow, 16 viewers live. Thank you all for your viewership. Yeah, be sure to donate. Be sure to support my books. Be sure to buy American Evil. Yeah, if you're looking forward to the Cattle Have Fangs, I'd say definitely read Cruel and Beautiful, and definitely read American Evil, because like both of those are going to be very important for the next one. Yeah, if you don't remember, I actually came out with a sequel for American Evil before the Cattle Have Fangs. It's basically going to be a solo novel. So I believe I've already confirmed the title for it, but yeah, I haven't started production on it yet. But yeah, yeah. So like American Evil and the Cattle Have Fangs will be that'll be a sequel to both of those, as those two are both sequels to Cruel and Beautiful. So it's like it'll kind of cap off the I don't know the I don't even know what to call it. It's not a trilogy, but quadrilogy. I don't know. I guess it's 4 books because like the Cat Don't Have Fangs starts around when like American Evil ends. But yeah, the plan initially was for like the Cat Don't Have Fangs to end like around the time the next one started, but like yeah, it's didn't work out that way. That was actually one of the things I said about like the Cat Don't Have Fangs initially was that like originally it was supposed to take place over like 10 years. But like, you know, I looked at my final draft and I was just like, this nothing this didn't need to take place over 10 years. Like nobody feels like they changed that much in that span of time. Like other than like maybe the younger characters. So like yeah, it's more like 4 or 5 now. I don't think I've even finalized it. I really need to get my dates figured out because like that's gonna be a problem. Like timeline wise. I feel like that's gonna get really confusing. Uh and I don't believe I have any birthdays picked out for the characters either. Amara's of course, is February 12th, but I don't know about everyone else's. Like, I'm not sure, like, if any of the characters are gonna reappear again in sequels. Maybe like the male protagonist, but I don't have any plans for anyone else. Not even RTU's son likes him. I bet he watches my channel. Like, I bet Rich's son knows that I make fun of him, and he like watches, and he's just like, Harman understands me. Like Harman cares about me. Like I bet he wishes I was his father. I think once you learn how Western media operates and their liberal global propaganda, the agenda against Nintendo makes more sense. I think it was more like initially it was because of the PlayStation thing. There definitely is an element to that, but it's always like fringe and it doesn't really have anything to do with like how the company is actually viewed. Like you have feminists like screaming at Miyamoto about like Princess Peach like being a damsel in distress, but like it's kind of a niche thing. It's not like super mainstream or like super it's not the reason people have an issue with Nintendo, I think. Like I think it's more accurate to say that Nintendo is not political as opposed to like a liberal or conservative company. I would say that like not being political is in and of itself like a conservative stance, but I think at their core they're trying to be like apolitical and like not really engaging with this kind of nonsense. And that's probably the best move for them to make, but like they're going up against like a globalist agenda that's like overwhelmingly leftist. So yeah, it is causing them problems. And I do think they're making allowances that like um to leftist agendas to like create the illusion that they're on board with certain things, you know, like releasing that statement about how they allow gay marriage and stuff like that at the company. Um it's like stuff like that, stuff that that I'm sure isn't like really true, but like they're just pandering to like that demographic. It is. Yeah, it's people do not realize what a bad purchase Bungie actually was. It's great to see like the entire like brand fall apart. And like this is the thing with Sony is that like they're operating the same way they've always done. Is that like they just pay exclusivity deals for like the biggest names in the industry and they don't really like work with them to like bring out the talent or like you know understand like what makes the product good. It's just like, oh yeah, we'll just oh, we can acquire the Halo guys. Let's do that. And they didn't really think about like how the company's declined over the past 10 years, like 20 years. So yeah, I I will never get over how like the industry tried to gaslight you into thinking Destiny was good. Like to me, that was like the absolute low point of like gamer culture, where like for like a period of like a year, we were being told that like Destiny would be like this huge deal and that we just had to stick with it. It would be the greatest thing ever, and it just never fucking happened. And I think most people like knew that, but like there was definitely this huge push to try and pretend otherwise. And it's like, I was just like disgusted by it. It's like one of the worst things I think I've ever seen, especially because that was during the Wii U era. And like, the ignorant masses were like saying Nintendo was finished when in reality it was Bungie. Yeah, it's interesting how people seethe about the Wii U today, but like nobody talks about the Xbox One in quite the same way. And the Xbox One was a bigger failure because like the Xbox One never established itself. It never became successful. It never like it killed the brand essentially, and like nobody wants to admit it. Blue Point Games. Yeah, I find that really odd. Like, yeah, they shut down a lot of their studios, like Japan Studio, them. Like, I don't understand the mindset behind it. Like, yeah, I don't know who's making decisions there, but yeah, I mean, I know people in particular are salty about like Japan Studio being shut down. Um, I don't know what they did. Were they behind Ape Escape? I have an Xbox One. Yeah, yeah. So I actually made the shift to Xbox like that generation because I was just like, I had the PS3 last generation, so I'll get the Xbox this generation. Let's see how it is. And then like, it just wasn't very good. I know I got some mileage out of it, like Tomb Raider was great, Sleeping Dogs were great. But like by and large, I felt like the Xbox One was just this massive like disappointment. And like those were all like late ports anyway, so yeah, speaking of Tomb Raider, I need to get the Switch 2 version. Patapon, yeah, Patapon was shit. I thought that was a Bandai Namco game. I don't know. Yeah, if you're behind, you get caught up because your trail is just better. Now, what should we play next? Yeah, it's crazy how I gotten back into this. I really thought we were done with it for a while there, but yeah, taking a break from it was the right idea. Yeah, this is definitely something I've noticed this gen, and I think this has been true for like a while. Like the days of like blasting through a Nintendo game in like a weekend are like long behind us because it's just not doable anymore. Because I know that was something people tried to do when Mario Kart World came out. But they tried to say the online was dead like 2 weeks in, and that just didn't happen. And it wasn't ever gonna happen because people were like buying the console and buying that game. So like it just didn't make any sense. Yeah, I went from first to fourth. Okay. All right. What do we have here? Fire Emblem. I kind of want to do Street Fighter, honestly. Yeah, I really need to get back into doing the podcast. Like I was getting so many like watch hours on that, but like I was just kind of I don't know. I just have not been able to stick with it. Like every time I wake up, I always have like things going on, or like I desperately need to write something, or it's like you know, a couple of times I've been doing cardio and then something happens. It's like a new Super Mario Bros. Collection. Yeah, I'm very curious when that's going to happen. It's very possible we won't see those games re-released again until I don't know, the next major milestone anniversary. I don't know. This year is the 40th anniversary. That might be a good call. Is just do the new Super Mario Bros. Collection, like do like All Stars Collection. Just have like all four of them bundled together. 'Cause I don't know. I feel like emulating DS and two is going to be kind of difficult for them at the moment. It might make more sense to just port them, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll never beat the single player mode because every time I play this fucking game, I just automatically default to like the online mode. I mean, to be fair, the single player isn't great, but it's like it feels weird that there's so much content in it, and yet like I just don't play it. Path of Radiance, not tonight. I just don't feel like it. Remake DS, yeah, like I keep seeing people try and say like new Super Mario Bros. Is bad, but it really isn't true at all. I really get the impression that the people who are saying that haven't played it in like 20 years. Because I feel like if you went back to it today, you would find it's actually really good. And I just feel like most people just haven't done that. I'm anxious to get back to New Super Mario Bros. Like, yeah, I've been seeing like a lot of people. It's really common. Like a lot of people are trying to use Mario Wonder to like are trying to use New Super Mario Bros. To downplay like Mario Wonder, but it's just not happening. Think Yeah, I'm so sick of Akamas. He's like the most overwhelmingly popular character. Like, I hate this trend because I noticed this in Dragon Ball Fighter Z too. What is with everyone playing the character that's like the strongest in the lore? Because it's like, no, you're not gonna win because you're playing as Akuma. Like, I'm better than you. Stop. Like, I don't know. I just have no respect for Akuma players. Yeah, it's like it's interesting because like that game has such a bad reputation, but like I feel like it's kind of like it's it's not gonna stick upon an actual re-release, honestly. Like I feel like once people like start playing it again, it's gonna be like a bit like got him. But yeah, like people have demonized New Super Mario Bros. So much that like it can't live up to its own like reputation. Like when people actually play it, they're gonna overwhelmingly realize it's actually a really good game. And I feel like the community isn't like prepared for that because like I feel like once the narrative around New Super Mario Bros. Dies completely, there's not going to be any recovery because like New Super Mario Bros. It became the entire symbol of everything that was wrong with Nintendo during like that decade. Because like the idea was that like Mario was stale and boring and it wasn't innovating. Like that wasn't really true at any point, but like New Super Mario Bros. Like that was the narrative that people came up with to downplay it, and it's stuck for a long while, even after the game stopped being made. Because if you think about it, we hadn't gotten a new one since like New Super Mario Bros. U, but it was like the like boogeyman for the community for a long time. You know, like people blamed it for Sticker Star. People did like all sorts of things. I have hard time. This guy's a 2-star player, really? Yeah, if you use drive impact in like any situation, you don't know what you're doing. This guy doesn't feel like a diamond player. I don't know. That's my thing with diamond. It's like, it's weird because like we're all better than platinum players, but like the reason we're better than platinum players is that you play the game a lot slower and like look for openings. Like it looks weirdly like lower skill level, honestly. Cause like you're blocking all the time and playing defensively. It's just, yeah, he got that one round off of me. Like that was a fluke. Yeah, I could probably get to like diamond 2. Like I feel confident that I've been winning against a lot of diamonds, but like I just can't stick with it because like I just haven't been grinding through it. Cause another Akuma, doesn't anyone play as anyone else? Like, come on, bro. Oh, it's a new challenger. Okay. Some easy points at least. I'm playing as Akuma, so that means I'll win. Akuma Matata. A character for plebs. Akuma Matata. Oh, here we go. And he knows some combos, but he doesn't know how to like apply them, I suppose. Oops, hang on. Oops. Akuma versus Omni-Man. I don't even know who Omni-Man is. Like, who the fuck is Omni-Man? Man, I can't wait until like the Invincible ends the way that the boys ended, because you just know it's gonna be like the same kind of autistic bullshit where they like rewrite it to be like woke or something. I'm very curious what they do. Cause like the comic ends with like Mark Whitting and him like Eve making him immortal and they just rule over the universe because they're so righteous and woke. I don't know if the show is gonna stick with that because they've already made a lot of changes. I'm just so tired of people glazing these fucking shows. It's embarrassing. Okay, hang on. Shit. Yeah, I agree. It's like it's kind of shocking how often it happens. I mean, the shows are shit from the onset, but like what seems to happen is they just get like they don't they don't like the actual shows and what happens in the plot. Like what they like is that like, oh man, like it's a superhero show, but they're assholes. It's like it's stuff like that. It's like superficial shit like that. And then they like glaze it, and then like they're disappointed when like it doesn't end well. When like we've gone through like 5 seasons of this bullshit. Because I was shitting on the boys like fairly early on. I don't know how early on. I remember I had people coming in and like the chat and telling me to watch it, and I tried to do it at one point, but I kind of instantly realized how shit it was. Okay. And that's the best move I could have made. Oh, I agree. Yeah, you don't see a lot of her. The boys will be forgotten. Yeah, like I really don't think we'll ever talk about it again now that's over. Like you're already seeing like hardcore fans spurg out about like the spin-off shows that they produce. By the way, why are they producing spin-off shows? Like if I was them, I would just like work it into the actual fucking show and then just like I don't know, like I don't know why they do that thing where they keep like making these like spin-off shows after producing the shitty finales that everyone hates. Like Game of Thrones has never been as popular as it was during that like initial run, but like they keep trying to bring it back. Yeah, I didn't watch The Walking Dead. I remember when it came out and like I remember it being promoted and everyone was hyping it, but like yeah, people were memeing about how bad it was. I think even before like season 1 ended. It was weird how long it lasted. Constantly updating his back, yeah. Yeah, he's never finishing that book. I mean, I've been saying it for years. Even before the show ended, I've been saying that. Yeah, I was actually reading Game of Thrones. Well, I mean, yeah. Game of Thrones is the first one. I was just like, wait, no, yeah, that one is called Game of Thrones. Yeah, Game of Thrones, the first book. Actually, you got me there. Yeah, it's crazy how two different juries can play wildly differently, but yeah, it's like that book is never getting finished. It's remarkable when you like actually read Game of Thrones and you like realize how bullshit it is. It like falls apart like the instant you think about it like a little bit because like you're really supposed to believe that like that the characters are so naive and trusting that they would just allow things like this to happen. Like, oh yeah, this guy wanted to marry my wife. I bet he doesn't resent me for it. Like, come the fuck on. That's the guy you put your faith in, really? Yeah, because I was just getting to that section where like Caitlyn gets the King's Landing. You know, she meets with Ned. Littlefinger arranges it, and they talk about it. Like, oh man, Littlefinger, you're so trustworthy. I don't like you, but like you're helping us so much. I'm just like, bro, yeah, this isn't gonna end well. It's so transparent. It's so stupid. And yeah, Arya is like, she starts crying because she's a girl and like, but she wants to play with a sword, and it's just like, come the fuck on. You're never gonna be shit. He's good at building suspense. Um, for me, yeah, for me, like it's the potential of what he's gonna do. Right? So like he sets up all these things that could happen and he implies that something crazy is going to happen like eventually and then it never comes. Like that's like it's a TV writing like thing, he has a background in writing TV if you don't know. It's very common and it's why so many of these shows just fall apart because they're not thinking about like moving to an ending. They're thinking about like keeping you hooked until the next episode, and then the next, and then the next, and it's why every show ends badly because they're not actively thinking about like how it's actually going to end realistically. Like it ends when like the executives say it ends, essentially. Yeah, like it's kind of shocking how like how much better Legend of the Galactic Heroes is. Because like, if you really think about it, like Legend of the Galactic Heroes does a way better job having like, you know, the dispute, you know, Galactic Empire versus like the FBA. You know, they have two radically different forms of government, and then they like, you know, go to head with each other, and even within their own ranks, it's like it's so much more interesting than anything Game of Thrones does, because like it actually feels a lot more organic in that sense, where like the way Game of Thrones feels is that like it has too many point of view characters, where like too many characters are like protected, you know, they're never going to do anything to Tyrion or like Jon Snow or Daenerys. Like the thing about Game of Thrones, everyone always praises it for like the idea that like nobody is safe because he killed like the some important characters early on, but like what you have to understand is that like all he did was just like um not make it obvious who the main characters were exactly. Because the main characters are Daenerys, it is Jon Snow, it is Arya. Um and when's the Street Fighter movie coming out? October? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go see that. Accessible. I agree actually. I was thinking about that when I was reading it, is that like this is way more simplistic than Tolkien. Like it's very simplistic, but it's like it tries conveying this idea, like, you know, this like narrative complexity with the characters and like the setup and all that. Yeah, it's not particularly well written, no. Yeah, Tolkien requires like quite a lot of reading comprehension actually. Early when it's easy, yes. Yeah, people do not talk about that enough. Yeah, who even dies in like the later books? Like it's nobody we care about, right? Yeah, I've never read past like the third book. And the third book was the one that like everyone was glazing back in the day because like 4 and 5 were so shit. So I actually think I'm gonna try to get through it again. Wow, that is crazy when that happens. Yeah, I think all the come to think, I feel like all the relevant deaths are all, like later on, are just like antagonists that just come out of nowhere and then are just dispatched eventually. Because I think Joffrey dies at one point, like the Lannister patriarch. What's his name? I don't know. I just don't give a shit about anybody in Game of Thrones, like at all. They're just not likable characters, really. You're supposed to like Ned, but I'm like, I'm watching him deal with Arya's bullshit, and I'm just kind of like, bro, discipline your daughter. Like, yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, George just doesn't have the credentials that Tolkien has. Like, he doesn't even have the experience with like warfare because you know, Tolkien fought in the Somme and like was World War I. You know, like it's very interesting because like George does this thing where he like he pretends he understands like war and like, you know, what soldiers do on the battlefield, but it's not really true. Because like I feel like Tolkien understands like understood like the nobility of it and understood like the how necessary it is under certain circumstances. and like what it does to people. Like, I don't know. Like George, like he approaches it like a boomer in that sense. We're like, oh yeah, people are like they're just fighting for power and control, and like they don't really. He doesn't really think about like the realistic reasons why people go to war. And like it, it's like he's like a judgmental boomer essentially. Like I'm so much more enlightened than these medieval peasants. Yeah, it's really interesting because like I was kind of I mentioned the other night that like how much I didn't like Michael Moorcock and how I didn't really care for Elric, and I was trying to quantify why. And I do think like the thing that really made me dislike him, and I feel like this is really constant with like creators, liberal creators, is that they really spend a lot of time shit talking Tolkien. Like a lot, and you really get the sense that they're just kind of jealous of his like enduring relevancy and success. Because I think Moorcock is old enough now to know that like nothing he's done will ever be as relevant as Tolkien. Alan Moore knows that like nothing he's done will be as good as Tolkien. Has Alan Moore ever talked shit about Tolkien? I don't know. I've seen Moorcock do it, and I've seen George R. R. Martin do it. Like George R. R. Martin shitting on Tolkien is a meme. Like that's become a meme at this point. Like just how many people just like emphasize like how much better Lord of the Rings is than Game of Thrones. Even if you like take away the whole like unfinished thing, because I think that was like the cope for a while. Is that like was that like well when he finishes it like but he's not gonna finish it, so that's Moorcock. Yeah, I haven't read. I don't know. I'll have to like read like more Moorcock interviews because like most of what I know about him comes from Razorfist, which as I read Elric, I've kind of realized is kind of a really biased source. Um, but yeah, that's the impression I got like reading it as well. Like, what I kind of felt like I felt like the Empire, Immer or whatever it is. Like I felt like it was kind of like supposed to be an analog to like the British Empire, where like they're just like greater and more powerful than like the rest of the world, but oops, they've declined into moral like degeneracy. It's just like it just feels like typical boomer like criticisms of like the establishment from that period. And like I don't know if that's like a fair assessment, but that's kind of the impression I got when I was reading that. And I believe that wasn't the first Elric story, so I don't know about the continuity and like when this got published or whatever, but yeah, it's a liberal thing to try and like take this stuff out. Like they want to push their ideology using their work, and I feel like it hasn't worked because like who do you know who even like besides Razorfist who even gives a shit about Elric? Like I certainly don't. Yeah, I was very surprised with how much I didn't care for Elric because I went into it thinking I would like really be into. I don't know. There were some points early on where I really liked it, where like they go out in the jungle and like they fight that giant statue. I was like, oh, this is kind of sick. Oh, he has the same color scheme I do. She's wearing my outfit. You bitch. Hang on. Fuck. Okay. This gets confusing because we're wearing the same colors, but like I think it's like yeah, it's okay. It's the same colors, but like she's wearing like the primary costume, and I'm wearing like an outfit. I think, or maybe I'm wearing the main one, the Witcher copy. That's what Razorfist says, but like I feel like they're different enough where like it doesn't really matter. Like that's kind of my impression of it. I haven't read like the Witcher books much. I mean, I read the first one and I hated it, so like I just stopped. But like I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable like making that claim. Yeah, The Witcher is way more relevant than Elric right now, isn't it? I'm curious when The Witcher is gonna fall off because like you're still seeing people like act like Henry Cavill is gonna come back and somehow save the IP, and it's like, what the fuck is he gonna do? He's in Highlander now, which I think is like, what is with this fucking doofus and like being involved with like every nerd property in existence? He's like Spoonie's wet dream. He's in Warhammer. He's in Superman. He's in like. Yeah, this might actually be the first time I go to see a Henry Cavill movie. Actually, I've like shit talked him so much over the years. I got so tired of people trying to like glaze him. Because like for a while there, like nerds were just like, "Oh, Henry Cavill's gonna stop them from fucking with the Lord." Like, bro, he's an actor. He has no power to do that. Like, I don't understand what was so complicated, like, to understand about that. Like, but yeah, I think I've read enough Elric now to kind of tell you that I really don't like it much. I don't know. Maybe I should like make fun of it somehow. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do is like make a parody dark fantasy. Because like I was thinking about doing dark fantasy, but I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe it would make sense to just kind of make fun of it. Because like I don't know, people have this obsession with thinking dark fantasy like means it's better because it's like dark. I don't know. I feel like that might be fun, but he's in everything, but he's good looking. Yeah. Yeah, I hated when like people spurged out when they saw his wife or girlfriend or whatever. Like, oh, she doesn't look as good as he's like, bro, you're gay. Like, bro, admit. So like I do think this is true because like yeah, if you don't remember, there was like he came out like he had his photo taken and he was with his woman or whatever, and like his fans were just spurging out over how she looks because she's like kind of I wouldn't, she looks great, I think. And like people were spurging out about how she wasn't like his looks match or whatever, which by the way is like autistic as fuck. For people who spurg out about women not liking them because of their looks, they seem to be obsessed with this idea of like looks matching. Like it's just like they're telling on themselves basically. The looks match thing is retarded. So like, but anyway, yeah, they were like spurging out about the way she looks, right? And I immediately just clock them, and I'm just go like, bro, you're just gay. Okay, that's just the reality of it, is that you're gay. If you think Henry Cavill looks better than her, it means you're a homosexual. Like and it suddenly all made sense. Yeah, you can tell that like these guys don't talk to women because it's like they have this idea that they should be with like anime waifus and not like actual people. It like they didn't really think of like, oh yeah, maybe he really likes being around her, or maybe they can do things together, or like, they they just genuinely love each other. Like, no, she doesn't look for as good as him, so they shouldn't be happy together. It's just like it's just depressing. It's miserable. Like, did I actually win that round? Yeah, I kind of zoned out there for a minute. Yeah, I've played so much of this game. I'm just like going through the motions and I'm not even processing like what I'm doing. Ah, shit. Nerds and women. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like for me, I just think they're gay. I mean, I kind of like when I was still like, well, I don't want to say his name out loud, but when I was covering that individual, I don't want to say his name out loud because I don't want to like be pressured to watch him again. But like when I was watching that individual, like he kept like the way he talks about women and the way he like um talks about how his family treats him. It's like, bro, you're gay. Like that's the reality of it. You're fucking gay. The reason you hate women so much is because you're a homosexual. Yeah, that's like one of the big things with like kind of like the feminist, like anti-feminist thing right now is that like so many people involved are just fucking gay. Like Nick Fuentes is gay, like, like so many people involved in this are just fucking gay. Like I remember Drexel, like I remember him coming on stream and he's just like, it's not gay if the tips don't touch. And I'm just like, he's like justifying like banging a chick with like another dude. And I'm just like, holy fucking shit. It's just like unbelievable. I feel like people don't talk enough about how degenerate Drexel actually is. Like people get hung up on like the 13-year-old girl thing, which is fucked up, and I do think kind of cemented like how insane he is and how Ricada was like, depraved for hosting him to begin with. But like just like the stuff, like the weird stuff that was like fringe, like the whole like the Drextopia, which nobody besides me like remembers anymore, but like when he was talking about that, it was like the most like it's abhorrent when like people start talking about like really truly like oppressing women the way he was. Like none of this pussy shit. Like it's just like wow. Yeah, the Drextopia was so fucked up. I actually wrote it into American Evil. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Most misogynist online are fake. I wouldn't call them fake. I would say most people are like can acquire GFs and like are just like they're not a good like indication of what the problem is, I feel like. I don't know. I mean, the thing about online communities is like it attracts the most bitter, like lonely people in existence that are just kind of like out of touch with reality and like they can't really be taken seriously as like the general take, right? So like, people are always saying this, like how fucked up women are for like the romance novels they read, but like that really is kind of a niche thing. Like I would notice this. Like I noticed this back in middle school. Like the girls who would like read Twilight were like complete whores and like horrible people. And then like the ones that weren't into it were like the ones you wanted to talk to. Like there were plenty of people like that. But it's just like the Twilight fans were the ones like ranting about it all the time and how much they loved it and how much like it meant to them and like they were going on message boards and harassing people for not liking it and all that stuff and like being mad that their boyfriend wasn't Edward Cullen and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, yeah, I got word the other day. Ooh, a Twilight fan I know growing up. Hang on. I don't know if I should tell this story. But yeah, reading Twilight like ruins your fucking life. It is like the worst thing you could possibly do as a teenage girl. Like, don't do it. Stop. Yeah, form a relationship with an actual fucking person. I feel like with girls, the problem is that they don't put any effort in. Like their mindset is that like, oh, I'll just find like someone will just talk to me one day and it'll just work out. And like they really do need to put more effort in. Like really. And it's not just about like losing weight. You have to like, I don't know, like actively try and find like good people and like they're just not doing it. Yeah, I was kind of struggling with this like this weekend because I was kind of getting in this mindset that like, yeah, I probably should try and stay single forever. I probably should focus on my career. I probably should do this or that. And I kind of had to remind myself that like, no, I do want to get married and I do want to be happy and I do want to have a family. So like for me, I've been struggling with that a lot, where it's just like I'm having problems breaking the conditioning, honestly, of just like not having a family and like not being responsible for other people. And it's just Ed the Ed Lord. Tsukihime? Yeah, I didn't like Tsukihime. I don't know. It just didn't feel. Uh... Oh, come on. I've gotten down to a platinum level. Really? Yeah, the difference between platinum players and like diamond is just insane. I mean, yeah, that was my problem, like traditionally, but like, it's been so long now that like, I just kind of, it's like I'm not prioritizing it right now, and it's something that has to stop like as soon as possible. And it's just like it's just one of those things where like after getting fired, it was just one of those things. Like I was on the verge of doing it, like before I got fired, and it's just like now I have to start all over again, and it's like I've lost a year of my life. And I made it work. I made like lots of smart decisions, and like I'm recovering, but it's like that wasn't part of my plan, and I had no support network. Not a single person stepped up to help me. There wasn't like um I was put in a bad position to begin with. Like everybody else fucked me over, and it's frustrating. I feel like honestly I should have had kids like 10 years ago. Honestly, like there's really no reason to wait. Because you should have like grandparents that are helping. You should have like other people in the family that are helping. Like her parents should be helping. Like it should be easy, right? You should have like people there to help you through the rough spots. Like I don't want to fucking hear people like try and tell you like, oh, we can't help you because we have to pay for our retirements. Like nobody fucking, you're wasting your time. Like you're not helping me with this like critical life thing, and I just yeah, they're actively fucking you over. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it took me forever to find anything, and it's like it's one of those situations where it's just like, yeah, like that's definitely something we need to do. Like we there need to be like you need to be able to get a job within like 3 days. Okay, you should be able to get a job like within 3 days, no matter who you are or like what field you're in. Like if we don't have that, like we need to deport more people. So I don't know. It's starting to be a bit more common to understand. I think like some boomers have had to like change jobs or go back into the workplace for whatever reason. Because a lot of them run out of money because they're so irresponsible. They're doing an audiobook of Freewind now. Yeah, it's all yeah, it is all intentional. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I'm so anxious to get out from like the general workforce and like become fully self-employed. It's like specifically to prevent this from happening again. And then we should be able to go ahead and do it. Like I don't know, I wish my parents were more supportive though. Like that's definitely something that's like been really grating on me. Because I made up with them like a couple of weeks ago. I went over for Memorial Day and it was a miserable experience. I don't know. I'm probably gonna cut ties with them again at this rate. Um, well, I'll be making so much money it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, like honestly, once I start selling like a certain amount, I calculated that last night. What is it? Well, anyway, like at a certain point, I'll be like generating like thousands of dollars a month in passive income from book sales. So like I should be like I should be fine, but it's just like I don't know. Yeah, I'm very curious what like um what the recovery is going to look like because there's going to have to be like an economic boom at some point because like the entire retarded idea that the elites have that they're going to replace everyone with AI, it's not going to fucking happen. Like it's just like I look at all the stuff I do and it's not really something an AI could ever manage. Like you're already seeing people like scroll right past like AI generated content. Like, I've seen like animal like documentary YouTubers say this that like 90% of the stuff you see online is AI now. So like what that's gonna mean is that like eventually there's gonna be a demand for like 100% like real like material and it's gonna get like more valuable. I feel like people don't understand like what AI is gonna do to the economy. If anything, it's gonna make like skilled labor more desirable in a lot of senses, in a way. And like I can kind of see that in fiction too, because like AI doesn't generate like original fiction. It just scrapes like other people's ideas and then just kind of like hodgepodges it together and it just doesn't work. Like the idea that it would replace like an actual novelist or an artist is laughable. Like again, art was the big thing that everybody would like thought would AI would replace first, and that's just not gonna happen. Like I just know so many artists now who have like pointed out just how like how it doesn't work. And like people thought they were memeing, but like no, there really is like a human element to it. It's not like obvious if you don't study this stuff, but like AI bubble is gonna burst. It's gonna burst hard. Yeah, it's gonna burst hard. Like I'm curious what the glass ceiling is gonna look like because at a certain point they're gonna have to admit it doesn't work. Like I feel like that's why they're like building the data centers is they're trying to advance it as like far as it can possibly go. And like I think at a certain point it's gonna become more obvious that like it's not gonna work. I have 4 wins, really. It's crazy how you sometimes get like streaks and you aren't even paying attention. What the hell? What was that jump? I've never seen that before. Yeah, I'm gonna get like a Velvet Crow anime figure. Um, first figure ever. I mean, I guess I've made a couple myself, but yeah, I'm finally wealthy enough to start looking at anime figures and just be like, yeah, I can get that. Yeah, it'll be about 130 bucks. So it's gonna be like a while before I get it, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough to kill her. I don't think so. Google is on borderline. Yeah, I switched back to Ecosia actually. Yeah, like yeah, again, I've been kind of thinking about it. Like I know Zuckerberg talked about this, and I actually agree with him. Oh no, that was about Apple. But yeah, for Google, I don't believe Google is like a competitive tech company anymore because I look at all their products and it's all just garbage. They have like their search engine sucks. Um, Google Fitbit sucks. Like the Pixel sucks. It's like none of this stuff is like relevant at all. Nobody uses it. And like now you're seeing like them like fucking up like the search engine. Like the only thing I use that's Google owned at this point is like YouTube. And that's kind of a big deal, but YouTube is like it's kind of dominant in like when it comes to online like content creation, and you know even that's getting mogged by TikTok, which really should not have happened. Like if YouTube didn't have so much social capital, it would never have blown up the way it did. I need to get a haircut. It's been a while. Yeah, honestly, I think YouTube has gotten better over the past couple of years. Like after Susan, like they must have gotten somebody like competent on board because like you're not seeing nearly as much like channels getting deleted or like the edgy shit I've done in the past couple of years would not have been permitted under Susan's YouTube. That's actually why I'm such a notorious channel is that like who else do you know who would make a video about emulation, like the way I did that one that everybody spurred about. It's like nobody else was doing edgy shit like that at the time. Um, yeah, my views have been constantly going up. Yeah, I'm curious like what my income is going to be like at the end of the year because I don't know if like this year is just if the spring is just a low season because my numbers are up, but like my income is kind of like stagnant. I don't know if that's typical for this time of year, but yeah, I had a lot of success with YouTube Shorts at one point, but like I stopped uploading them for a bit because of like Opus clips. Like I set the computer in and I wasn't uploading more, and I still have not recovered. So they're prioritizing growing smaller channels. Yeah, I always like I saw like one of my videos get YouTube featured at one point, and it was kind of interesting to see that happen. By the way, I need to make more member exclusive content. I haven't done that in forever. Yeah, wasn't I on a 4-win streak before? Ah, shit. Yeah, she beat me. Yeah, we just hit 3,000 subs the other day. We're already at 3,012, so we're growing. Oh, it's an Alex. Yeah, we haven't played an Alex in forever. I love this fucking song. It's actually like my go-to like YouTube theme at this point. I love this song. Yeah, it's the first Jam Project song I've gotten into since the One Punch Man theme, and I really got to listen to them more. Yeah, how long until we get Ultima on Switch? That's what I want to know. I'd love to do an Ultima retrospective where it's like the anti-spoony one where I just go in and I just go like how Dragon Quest is so much better. I'd love to do that. I don't know. Ultima doesn't feel like it's been relevant in a while. These days, people are doing it with like doing the same thing, but with like Wing Commander. Because I've seen that come up a couple of times where like I've seen people say that like Wing Commander inspired Star Fox, and I'm just like, bro, fucking Star Wars. Like again, it's just like it's weird. Yeah, like Star Fox is a really good example, I think, because this is actually why I don't think The Witcher is a ripoff of Elric. Like it has superficial similarities to Star Wars with like the spacecraft fights and like how they go about their thing, but like it emphasizes completely different things, like having team dynamics and having like a large scale military conflict. They go to different planets. It's like during their battles, there's like a mission based. Like again, Star Fox is like its own original thing. You can see the influences that Star Wars had on it, but it's its own unique thing, honestly. Actually, this is something I keep bringing up. Star Fox versus Death Star, who wins? Like who wins that confrontation? It has to be Star Fox, right? Ultima? No, there's not. So like the thing about Ultima is that like the Ultima hype basically is just a way for PC gamers to pretend that like Zelda isn't as popular or like influential as people want you to think. Basically, like the idea is that like Ultima was the original fantasy game and that like Zelda was just a copycat of it. And this is a fringe like weird thing, but like that's not actually true, but it's like the narrative right now, so but yeah, it's always been relatively niche. Like I actually was shocked when I actually looked up the numbers and realized that like the entire franchise sold like 2 million units total. Yeah, at the time video games were really niche. So the people playing Ultima were just like enthusiasts who had like cutting edge like gaming PCs. So it wasn't something that like anybody outside of like very niche groups of people were like experiencing. Like if you had like a computer in the PC, like that kind of person. Like if you had a PC in the 80s, okay, if you were that kind of person, like you may have heard of Ultima, but Gundam, yeah, like that boss in Sector Y looks like a Gundam. I've never noticed that before. I was actually watching like the Epic Game Trailers guy, and he pointed that out, like, oh, it's a Gundam, and I'm just like, it kind of is actually. Yeah, I think it took influence from Gundam. We need Gundams in like Star Fox. We need those things like playable. Yeah, I fucked that up. Yeah, that was a bad round. Zelda has aged better. Absolutely, absolutely. Like the way that like people try to glaze Ultima these days, it, they try to do this thing where they're like they try to say it works because the narrative complexity and like the NPC interactions, but like it's just so much more primitive than anything you would see today. I think even Spoonie acknowledged that in 2010. It's like it's just one of those cases where like Zelda fans just haven't heard of Ultima and don't know anything about it. It's just something that like PC nerds can just spurg out about and just pretend is relevant. But yeah, that hasn't been true in a while. I feel like after Breath of the Wild came out, you can't really like make the argument that Zelda is like some declining brand anymore. So it's becoming harder and harder to like justify like that kind of rhetoric. Because like for a long time, the idea was that like Onoma was killing the brand, had no idea what to do with Zelda or this like the franchise, and like he was just ruining it supposedly. But like, yeah, a lot of the narratives people had about like Zelda were just completely dismantled by Breath of the Wild. Because like one of the things that people were doing is that like they were trying to tell you that like the original Zelda was peak because it was open world. And so like, you know, Nintendo made an open world game. And so like the narrative hasn't really like been able to shift, because like we've seen people like bitching about not getting top down Zeldas anymore. We've gotten one. And now you're kind of seeing like a lot of people saying that like we'll never get like a game like Ocarina again. So Gundam, I had no idea. I haven't been a Gundam fan long. I've only watched Mobile Fighter G Gundam, so I don't know about the wider franchise. That's actually one of the things I'm worried about, is that like Fighter G is so different from the rest of the franchise that I'm kind of concerned I'm not going to get into it. So um yeah, right now I'm watching The Adventure of Dai and I can't seem to. What? So he rushed into a drive rush? Ah. Yeah, so I've never played a Gundam game. I'm really worried I'm not going to be able to watch a lot of Gundam series, because I really love Mobile Fighter G Gundam. I'd love to watch more of it, but I just don't know. Yeah, Angry Joe apparently does this thing where he says he's a huge Gundam fan, but he doesn't like watch anything. He's like a fake fan. He's like a poser basically, and I am kind of concerned. I'm kind of like that. I don't know. I kind of admit it though, that like I've only seen Fighter G, and yeah, I'm having a really hard time believing I'll ever get into any other Gundam series other than Fighter G, because it's like that show was like made for me. Honestly, might be one of my favorite shows ever. The people who peaked with Zelda 1 have not played Zelda 1. I mean, like, they have, but they're like overly nostalgic towards it. You know what I mean? So like they try and glaze Zelda into being something it really isn't. Like I think a big reason why most of us struggled with Zelda 1 when it came out was because it was like we didn't know how to play Zelda games or play video games in general. So like, you know, if you play like Zelda today, especially Quest 1, like it's not that hard. Honestly, like the idea that people have that it's like some brutal like experience, it's really not. The issue is that like you grew up with it and you didn't have the skill sets to deal with it, and like there's just nothing that will like recapture that experience for you. Yeah, The Legend of Zelda is one of the best games ever made, especially for the time frame it came out in. But like my problem with it is like, again, this goes into the typical Pretendo culture, but like whenever we have a Nintendo game like that, the narrative becomes that like nothing else they make will be as good as it. So with like Zelda 1, you know, the narrative was that like Zelda 2 wasn't that good. And so like, you know, A Link to the Past came out. And there were plenty of people who didn't like A Link to the Past when it came out. You can find articles from people saying it was disappointing, or that like it was underwhelming. But like the reality is that like A Link to the Past became a classic, and like, you know, Ocarina became a classic, Majora's Mask became a classic. Like the series is like, it really should be seen as like the greatest video game franchise of all time. And it is. But like you just have a certain subsection of people who just want to believe it's not, and that like something else has mogged it, and like they can never seem to explain what that thing is, because like everything they put forward is just kind of collapsed. Souls is like probably the closest they've ever gotten, but like that's really only because of the difficulty thing, and I think people are getting more of an appreciation for like Zelda's other attributes and the other things it does way better than Souls. So Let's see. Let's ask ChatGPT. What is the best video game franchises ever made? What are the best video game franchises ever made? How much do they have to pay licensing fees for this? Oops. Yeah, that's interesting. So we have two unrelated statements getting put it through ChatGPT. I wonder if it'll realize it wasn't supposed to hear that. So this might be a good example of why AI will never work, actually, because I vocally like asked it a question, but then it processed information that it wasn't supposed to process, and like a normal person would be able to figure that out, but ChatGPT I think is going to come up with the wrong answer because of that. And like you can argue that's a user error, but like an actual person or a search engine would have figured that out, I think. So let's see. Oops. Oh, what's up, platinum player? And I'm getting wrecked. Hang on. Yeah, I think I'm done. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm embarrassing myself. Yeah, I'm kind of distracted. Okay. I guess we can play single player. Some of the most influential and successful video game franchises ever include Mario, The Legend of Zelda. Yeah, so Mario and Zelda are number 1 and 2. Okay. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is 3. That is not something that's deserved to be there, but okay. Pokemon, Minecraft, Final Fantasy, Halo, The Elder Scrolls, Dark Souls, Call of Duty, Resident Evil. Yeah, Zelda's bigger than all this, except Mario, obviously, and Pokemon. But yeah, it just feels like these days it's not common to hear people say that like Zelda is by far the best video game IP ever, even though it is. Mario and Zelda. Yeah, that's interesting. What the hell is DeepSeek? What the hell is DeepSeek? I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't understand the point of this. It's like for me, I'm only doing like world tour to interact with the characters, but like Chinese AI. Oh wow. Yeah, I haven't been following along with like Chinese AI. Yeah, they keep doing this thing where they're saying that they're way more advanced than we are, and I don't know how true that is. Like everyone says it's propaganda, but I don't know. I have a hard time like hating China. Honestly, I just don't understand like the purpose of it really. Where's our restaurant? Like, yeah, I can see why I still haven't beaten it. Yeah, I've been playing this game for a year and I still haven't beaten the single player. I just don't care to. I don't know. This game is almost good. Like I don't understand why it doesn't have a more interesting story. I don't understand why they couldn't like do more with it. It just feels like they didn't quite hit the mark, and I just can't justify like playing it when it's just this repetitive. It really feels like a Warriors game, like structurally speaking. Yeah, I just don't like. I just don't enjoy the single player. I don't understand the point of it. Tekken 6 had. The finalist fight? You've got to be kidding me. Wait, is that a Kimberly ad? Is she a celebrity? Where'd this bitch come from? What? Who? Where are these assholes coming from? I'm just standing in place. They're throwing knives like they're in Double Dragon or something. Really, they should just make a 3D like a beat 'em up mode, honestly, for the single player. That makes more sense than like what they're doing here. Where is this asshole coming from? He's coming out of nowhere to kick my ass. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm done with the single player. Like every time I play it, I'm just like, I hate this bullshit. Okay. I hate to end the stream now, but there's not really much. I guess we could just like do 5 round them and chill. Yeah, I kind of want to eat something. It's Wednesday. Yeah, yeah. No, that's Tuesday. Yeah, let's get back to fire, Kino. Okay. Yeah, we lost Florina last time. Yeah, it's fine. Why would you not deploy Merlinus? I guess I could use Fiora to like lure out the Pegasus Knights and then just have like Rebecca snipe them out of the sky, I guess. Wait, did I forget to switch out the I might have forgot to switch out the items. Ah well, I think we have plenty. Yeah, they have. I'm surprised at how good like Warrior Land 4 on this looks. And Warrior Land 4 was a 2001 game. That game is like cutting edge for the console. Yeah, I love Lynn, but she cannot take a hit. Yeah, Lynwood's resistance is pretty solid. Okay, so there's 31 total. I'm only on 18x. 30 fucking one chapter. How does Hector hard mode work? Like I've never understood that. I've never played it. Like 'I wish Florina didn't die, but whatever. Yeah, if you have like two good Pegasus Knights, that's like crazy because like typically you'll never go up against like anything that can like outperform that because there aren't that many archers, so you can like double up on them, and it's not like as big of a deal to like. Hmm. Is there anything in the ruins? Whatever. Yeah, we'll let Priscilla heal Sarah, so it's not big of an issue. I hate it when healers heal each other. Why can't healers heal themselves? Like, I don't understand why that's not like a standard for healers in this game. Like, why don't they like heal a couple of points each turn so you don't have to worry about this? It's just yeah, we'll keep him here. Oh, okay. Dorcas can actually go through the mountains. Okay. Was it an Axeman thing? What class is he? I didn't realize he could do that. He is a fighter. Okay. Yeah, I don't think going up in mountains is a class limited thing in other games. Yeah, I think they've streamlined this in modern games. I mean, that's part of the problem with a lot of early FEs is that they just have these weird like. God damn, is Hector gonna get taken out? That was crazy close. I am starving. I think I'm at the end of the stream soon, just to like have something to eat because I'm looking at all the things I want to cook, and I'm just. All right. Yeah, Hector almost died there. Wow. Jink. Got him. All right. Shit. There's a Bowman. Yeah, she volunteered to go over the mountains, but like, Florina, you retard. There are bows back there. Oh, I hate it when that happens. What is with that bullshit? Yeah, because you would assume it would like always default to like the person with the lowest HP, but it's always goes to like someone who's taken like chip damage or something. Yeah, Priscilla's way better than Sarah. I don't know why you would ever use Sarah instead of her. Okay. Uh, yeah, Pegasus Knights have really good resistance, so they're really good against mages. And so they have like what the highest res and I believe the highest speed as well. Nothing's outspeeding a Pegasus Knight. But... I wish I had a good mage. Like it really takes that long to get a good mage. I don't know if I missed any characters. I guess I should have Lucius at this point. Yeah, I feel like I don't have. Oh shit! He had 21 hit. Are you kidding me? That was like 21 hit. What? Lindis, dodge! Oh, it starts from the last turn. Okay. But it's going to be the same result, isn't it? Yeah. Because it's like already pre-programmed. Yeah. 20 fucking 1. I hate how the way the autosave works in this. Because like you have resume chapter and then you have like suspended data will be lost. Yeah, the suspended data that started when like I made myself look like an idiot. What the fuck was that? And the worst thing is that like it was Lynn that died, so it's not like you can just like tell her to just bleed out and just move on. No, you need like the game ends if Lynn dies. Like 21%. Like what the fuck? Like I specifically like I don't understand how you could get hit with that stat. Like it's just like what? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Like it does not make any sense. I love how the Pegasus Knights come over here to get wrecked, but I believe that guy that hit, yeah, she had like 14 HP. So I think that other guy hit her too. And that's why she died, is that like she took chip damage. So like, first of all, she shouldn't have had like that much damage to begin with. I don't like having Lynn take damage for this reason because she is kind of fragile, but like Yeah, what the hell was that? I'm so confused. Look at that. Yeah, so she dodged the 43 with no problem. But she gets hit by a 21. Okay, this is a 43 too. Let's see if she. Yeah, she dodged. Yeah, so she consistently dodges. How the fuck did she get hit by a 21? I don't get it. That's like statistically improbable. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, okay, she got hit that time. Okay. Linda's as good as bait actually. And then just have the guys just go in and clean up. It's so frustrating when shit like that happens to you in this game. As Elliewood's anyone's favorite lord, like I know people love the meme on Roy for sucking, allegedly, but like Elliewood's just kind of boring. Like I feel like everyone prefers Hector and Lynn, and they're not even the real protagonist. A lot of people think of Lynn as the protagonist, and she kind of is for like the prologue chapter. That's the entire point of the character, but like um yeah, I've seen like fanboys try and argue that this game is like completely uncensored, but there is like one notable bit of censorship that I don't see them talk about, like Lynn's age. Like she was aged up for the localization. She was like 15 in the original, which is kind of crazy. She doesn't look 15. Like she looks like quite a bit older than that. So it's like it's weird. Like I don't know. I don't know if it's the art style or what, but it's like it's weird that she's like explicitly 15 in the Japanese version. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the characters in this are like way younger than you would think. Like Roy, I think is like 14. Okay. Yeah, Fiora got jumped there. Okay, let's Doorcast. All we're doing is just replicating what we did the first time. Yeah, like I will say this game having like three lords is kind of obnoxious because does the game end at Hector dies? Yeah, three lords I think is like way too much. because it's like usually you can build your entire squad around your lord and like keep him protected. Yeah. What are the fail conditions? How you check? Yeah, Path of Radiance, it tells you what your fail conditions are. I don't think it does in this one. Okay. I've got a hammer. This isn't a fucking hammer. That's an axe. I've never understood Fire Emblem's insistence that like hammers and axes are the same thing. It's like no, they're not. Yeah, it's weird because I think Lynn for a lot of people is like the original Fire Emblem waifu because like people love her, but like okay, well, it's not move Lynn forward this time. Yeah, let's just lure these assholes out. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I knew back in the day people really simp for Lynn, and I suppose a lot of people still have a lot of fondness for her. I'm not that attached to her. I like her as a character, but so like Hector can dodge it, but like Lynn fucking can't. Like, no, it's definitely a hammer. No, yeah, because hammers are good against knights. So yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Yeah, there's way too many mages in this area. Which waifu you were first exposed to? I mean, my waifu is Edelgard. Yeah, like my two waifus right now, Edelgard and Velvet Crow. And like both of them I found relatively recently. So I don't know. I don't know how true that is. I'd say my first waifu was Riku from Final Fantasy X. And these days I think she's super annoying. And plus she's underage. So like I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't see myself ever like being like super into Riku. It just seems weird to me now. Like I like Lulu these days. I liked Yuna like 10 years ago when I last played it, and now I like Lulu. So I'm just like it's just weird. I did not like Lulu initially. So it's weird that I've kind of grown to love her over time. Oh, hang on, was that a good move? Hang on, let's look at the map. I think I might have fucked up. Uh, if it wasn't a good move, we'll make it a good move. How the hell is it hitting me with 29%? Like, what the fuck is this? Like that. What is this accuracy rate? Like, I don't get it. Okay, well, yeah, Lynn got a revenge for that one. But like, what the hell was that? Lissa? Who the hell is Lissa? From FF? Do you mean Lissa from FE? I am not a fan of Lissa from FE. have a problem with the idea of like banging like Crom's family members in general. Like all three of them are just bad. So you have Lissa, who's like a Spurg. You have Lucina, who is his daughter from the future, who you met when she was first born. And then you have Emerin, who's like straight up brain damaged and like retarded. Like like all three of those are like objectively really weird. Like I don't know, Lissa's the more normal one, but like I don't know. I was not keen on her. Maybe I'll like her more like when I go back to it, but I don't know. I'm not super. I'm not. I'm not sure that like I'd be a fan. Yeah, it's been so long since I played FE like Awakening that I don't really remember a lot of the specifics of some of the characters, especially the ones I never used. So like yeah, Lissa might be more interesting than I remember her being. But yeah, I did not care for her. Like Crom was my guy. I love Lucina. Emerin, like I cried when Emerin killed herself. Like it was like that shit was brutal. Like yeah, I cried like 3 times playing Awakening. It was like when was the third time? Yeah, because the first time was when Emerin killed herself, and then the second time was when like Lucina tried to kill you. And like I don't remember. I do not remember what the third time was. It might have been the ending where like everybody like promises to like what the hell was that? I don't think it was the ending though. But yeah, seriously, Awakening is like one of those base games ever made. Like no degeneracy, no homosexuality. It was just like pure based. Yeah, what was that third? Like I mean, it's been a long time since I played again. I'm playing Elite Beat Agents now, so once I beat that, I think I'll go back to playing other 3DS games. I think I might get through SMT4 or the like, but yeah, they need to. It's been a while. Yeah, people are really underestimating like how successful like 3DS games are going to be on Switch. Like I think Luigi's Mansion 2 has done like quite a bit better than people have realized. Like first of all, people don't realize this, but Luigi's Mansion 2 actually has like a pretty active online like community. So like people love Luigi's Mansion 2's online mode, and it was like it was being played like constantly up until the 3DS ecosystem shut down. So I think I think a lot of 3DS games need to like get re-released so we have like those kind of online features back. Because currently we don't have access to like the Street Pass and a Link Between Worlds, or like, well, maybe people are still carrying around their 3DSs. I don't know. Man, I miss Street Pass. That was like the goated Nintendo feature. I am furious they got rid of it because it was like they were doing so many cool things with that. I have never felt like so involved with like my local community than I did when that was like relevant. Because Street Pass was just phenomenal. Hello, hello. Yeah, you missed me getting wrecked on this map by the stupidest thing imaginable. Yeah, yeah, 3DS needs to make a comeback. DS in general. I think people are like speculating that Nintendo DS emulation is coming via via Switch 2, but like it's gonna be a while, I think. And I imagine they're gonna have to Virtual Boy it where they sell an additional accessory. And I hope they can like start patching in like gamepad features to like certain Wii U ports. Like I'd love it if they gave us like the new Super Mario Bros. U like tablet features, Star Fox Zero port, stuff like that. Like I hope that's what they're gonna do with it, but like I don't know, it's very possible that they don't. Man, yeah, Triforce Heroes. I could never find a match in Triforce Heroes. Like I barely got through it, and it's like I don't have much of an experience of playing through that game. Playing it was like playing that in Federation Force was a nightmare because that was before I had internet, so I had to go out in public and do it. It was the most obnoxious thing ever. I was just really put off. I'll never get over that. Like having to go out in public to play fucking video games was just embarrassing. Like I never want to go back to that. I don't think I'll have to, but it's like, ugh. Yeah, just the thought of it just makes me cringe. And NSO, yeah, I'm curious like what their plans for NSO are right now because currently it just kind of feels like um they're just gonna keep like slowly updating like the consoles they already have, which is fine. They have plenty on there, but like I don't know. For me personally, I'm like really fired up about DS emulation because like the DS has so many like interesting games that like I just never played growing up because that was just before I was buying games for myself. So I would read about games like Lost Magic or Avalon Code and Nintendo Power, and I would just get like I would get really into the idea of them, and like I really wanted to play them, but like I just didn't get around to it. And they were hard to find like later because DS games would go out of print really quickly. Yeah, it's interesting when you look at like Nintendo first party DS games because that console was stupidly successful, but like a lot of like major DS games didn't sell all that well. Like Star Fox Command didn't. Like Phantom Hourglass was pretty didn't do so hot. Spirit Tracks definitely didn't, but Spirit Tracks was way better. Yeah, it's interesting looking back on it. I really should lead the way with Elliewood because he has such high resistance. But like, do I have anyone else who's good at resistance? Oh yeah, Florida. That's great. Yeah, they're a Bowman, but they're all the way up there. So where the hell is she? Your sister is dead. Hang on. Wii and DS. Yeah, we definitely need Wii as well, but like I it was easier to get Wii games on the aftermarket, so I have like all my old Wii games still. I don't know if there's anything on the Wii that I need to pick up. I'll have to look at lists. I'm sure there's something I'm forgetting about. But yeah, there was like when I moved out here, one of the first things I did was like just round out my Wii collection. So I'm pretty sure I had everything I wanted by the time like that I stopped, but I haven't like thought about that in forever. The Wii U had DS games. Yeah, it did, but like nobody owned a Wii U, and they didn't really have that wide of a selection. I bought Star Fox Command on it before it went down, so we can technically stream that. I do need to get back on that, by the way. I need to get that Star Fox Command retrospective done. Oh, that's right. He's in a magic seal, so like he can't do anything. This is a weird plot thread. So they're actually helping you? Why? Oh, whatever. Yeah, I don't remember the logic behind this, but whatever. Yeah, I don't remember what the Wii U had on the DS, but like I didn't buy a lot of it because a lot of the games I owned already and like it didn't make any sense. Like I still had the 3DS, so unless I like um it was something I'd never played before, I don't think I really bothered with it too much. I don't know what they all released on it. I think it was kind of limited as I recall. Hey, wait a minute. I thought we were in an anti-magic seal. What is this bullshit? Oh, damn it. Great. Now Fiora has to go back, and she has to deal with these assholes. Oh, wait. I can't use a staff? Wait. Okay, wait, huh? Oh, I see. He was outside the field. Okay. I was like, what the hell is going on? Okay. 30 games. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if they released anything good. I remember Super Mario 64 3DS, New Super Mario Bros. Yeah, I don't know what they did. Yeah, Brain Age I think I got. Yeah, because I never owned that growing up. I was legit playing that for a while. It legit makes you sharper. Um Yeah, the DS was like really good with stuff like that, like Brain Age, like Big Brain Academy and stuff like that. Yeah, I owned Big Brain Academy. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that like eventually became big with the mobile scene. We gotta seize the gate. Yeah, Milanis might die, so I think we're gonna have to just what the 40? Wait, who is this asshole? Wait, I don't think he can like attack though. Oh, because of the silence, he's not. Okay. He's defenseless. Oh wow. That isn't interesting. Almost every first party DS game to the Wii U Virtual Console, really. Uh what? No, the Wii U did not have backwards compatibility. So yeah, the Wii was built in with Wii backwards compatibility, but that does not it was based on like the Wii Mini, and the Wii Mini did not allow you to play GameCube games. It was a way to cut costs. So no, like you could not play GameCube games on the Wii U. So you actually go to the menu, you'll see the Wii disc, but not the GameCube disc. Yeah, we'll yeah, I think we'll Rebecca him. Let's see. Yeah, what happens if Merlinus gets taken out? Yeah, like I hate like classic FE where like things just spawn out of nowhere. I guess you can just grind on Aeon. And he heals in place too. Culturally out of date GTA 6 will be in development. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, so 007 First Light's getting it's getting a lot of flack because it has a lot of cameos from YouTubers and TikTokers that nobody cares about. So I'm curious if like GTA 6 is gonna have the same issue. That is interesting to think about. That it might be really dated because it took too long. Like they're probably gonna have a ton of like pandemic jokes and stuff like that. I don't know. Those might come back into vogue after like the Ebola and Hanavirus thing. Like, 'cause they keep trying to like find some new disease to like freak out about. Yeah, this is the best I can do because like nobody else's accuracy is that good. Anti-vax joke. Yeah, it's gonna be like. Yeah, people don't like admitting it, but like Grand Theft Auto has always been super left wing. Like I don't understand why people thought they were like. Yeah, people treat them like they're South Park, where like, oh man, they're totally on our side, bro. They don't care about anything. No, they're leftists. That was like a meme a while ago where people tried to say that like Grand Theft Auto 4 was a lot more normal, and it just wasn't. You're literally an illegal immigrant in that game. And we're seeing Lindis evolve. Okay. Got him. I don't understand why he had like so many. Why he was so evasive. I don't. Yeah, Oswin's great. I love Oswin. I wish I got more mileage out of him. He's at a Chad. Okay. Can you see use with anyone, or do you have to use Elliewood? Yeah, it has to be Elliewood. Okay, well that went swimmingly, other than the Holman and Lennis thing. I'm still alive. I'm sorry. I got hit by something that I shouldn't have. Shut up, Linda's. And what was the point of that chapter? Oh well, whatever. He has found the Dragon's Gate. I feel like in any other FE, this would be around the end point, but yeah, I think the reason this game is so long is because the prologue is basically just a glorified tutorial. This is where you get Nino? I think it is. I thought they explained that already. Western gaming is unsalvageable. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how bad things have gotten. Okay. Yeah, I think we need Matthew on the field. Okay. Oops. Ah, shit, he has a silver bow? Yeah, we'll just rescue him. So there's like 31 chapters in total. It's like crazy. So we're on like so we're about halfway through. It's probably another 15 hours. But like these are probably gonna be those brutal maps in the game. Yeah, I do feel like this game is too long. I do think the pacing is like a big thing that kills it for me. It's a big reason why I just wasn't really interested in returning to it, honestly. And it's a good game. I think it holds up pretty well, but like um I just feel like I don't know. It's like you finish a Fire Emblem game and it's like there's not really much reason to do it again. Like I don't know. Oh, hang on, that was a bad idea. I'd get killed. The four fangs. Remember when Fire Emblem used to have this four boss like Dark Archetype? I don't think we've seen this since Path of Radiance actually. Oh, did I skip it? Cameron. How do I recruit Lacolt? Okay. Okay. Yeah, love Hector just smashing his way through things. Like I don't understand what a beast he is. It's just insane. My name. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that they never. Well, I mean, they did for the new 3DS. Yeah, it was a power issue. The 3DS wasn't quite powerful enough to emulate them properly. They did it when the new 3DS came out. Uh, yeah, These are also closed in. We don't have a lot of paths. I don't know. I think I'm ready to suspend. Oh, it's a longbow? Ugh. How the hell is the longbow shooting through these walls? I don't get it. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. Yeah, I love Fire Emblem, but like I've never been able to like sit through it, like just blast through it. It's always been like a pick up and play thing. Uh Anything else we want to play on NSO? Yeah, we've been streaming for 4 hours. And we have such a good viewer base. I really don't want to stop, but I don't know. I really do need to stream less. Mario versus DK, man, it's gonna take forever to get caught up on all these Fire Emblem games. Ugh. Uh, Minish Cap. Yeah, I want to do Wario Land 4 eventually, but I think it's about it. I guess we can do Ocarina real quick. Beat the Fire Temple. Yeah, if they're really gonna do an Ocarina remake, I guess we're obligated to beat Ocarina before it happens. I mean, that's actually what happened with Star Fox 64. Is that we actually beat it just before they revealed uh, the the new one. To be fair though, that was because of the movie. It's been a while since I played I haven't played Majora's Mask at all since I think I beat it the last time. Yeah, I just stopped myself from playing it more last night because I wasn't intending on playing it. I just randomly booted it up and I was just like, oh, I have an unfinished file. So I just started at absolute peak the Forest Temple, and then I got to the Fire Temple and I'm just like, time to beat this shit, and I just didn't do it. Yeah, I'm curious, if this game's gonna have a resurgence of popularity the same way that Mario 64 did, because Mario 64 is actually really popular with Zoomers because of speedrunning and because it's such an archetypal game, you know. It's like the 3D platformer. So I feel like this isn't nearly as popular because the game's been broken so much. It's just not as endlessly replayable. With Mario 64, you're always getting better at it, but no, it's just I don't understand how he goes in the room without the big key or the boss key. And one of the cool things about Hyrule Warriors was that we actually got to see Darunia use the Megaton Hammer, which never actually happened in this game. So the fact that they went to such lengths to pull that off, really cool. It's one of the reasons I'm just so down on modern Hyrule Warriors because it's just it just lost everything that I really adored about the original. And the original wasn't even that good, really, but yeah, it is, yeah. I mean, I think the reason that Ganon is so easy is because this game was so iconic. I remember as a kid beating Ganon over and over and over again. I just do it all the fucking time. It's it's just one of those things that you really struggle with initially, and then you just slowly start getting better and better at it until you start really dominating and just know all the tricks and know it's just for the other bosses you can't really do that. Actually, the 3DS version actually lets you repeat boss fights, um, which is actually an interesting feature. So maybe kids like who grew up with that version like got to have that experience instead of having to play the game like, over and over again. I remember growing up, like it was really common for people to have save files like right before the Darklink fight, and then just like play that over and over again because it was such an iconic thing. Like I feel like people forgot that like how iconic the Darklink fight in this game was. It was like it was the iconic thing. I've never been as attached to it as a lot of other people, but like I remember what that was like, and it was. I can understand why they did it, but I remember as a kid, like we would have conversations about like what would happen if you like didn't save all the Gorons, and apparently you have to in order to beat it, but like um there was this mindset that it might be possible to skip it, and they might just be locked in here forever, but it just doesn't happen. Uh, Avoid using the hammer. Isn't the hammer OP? Oh, hang on, that was the wrong song. Isn't the hammer OP? I think people try and tell you that like this song like teleports blocks through like the ages. So like you're actually like summoning it from the past or sending it to the future. That's not how it fucking works. like like you could see that. You could see clearly see the thing there, and it just I don't know. That's one of those fan theories I can say. I don't know where that came from, but like I heard someone say that, and it just isn't true. Yeah, yeah, it instant kills. Yeah, so like you want me to play it normally, like an actual duel. Yeah, because I think the last several times I've done it, I've just used the hammer or I use some sort of exploit. Yeah, there's a couple of exploits. I think you can use Din's Fire. I think you can use like the longer sword. Either of the two work. I think you can like stab him. I don't know. I don't know the last time I've tried beating him like the normal way. Cause like he mirrors all your movements. There's a way to do it. It's not impossible, but it's like it's kind of obnoxious, and I tend to not do it. Like the way I see it, there's just no reason not to use the hammer. Yeah, because like he does that thing where you hit him once and then he just kind of like sinks, and it's just weird. It's been a while since we've seen Darkling. He used to be a staple. Was like Four Swords Adventures the last time we've seen him? Yeah, I love the Fire Temple. Uh, yeah, like I think the closest thing to Dark Link we've seen is like the creepy links in like Twilight Princess, where like he and Ilia are just backstabbing each other. And by the way, we really need to like we really need to play through Twilight Princess. I don't know if I've never streamed that. I have never streamed a live commentary of that bullshit sequence. Cause like I feel like if you haven't played Twilight Princess recently, you forgot how fucking creepy that is. It's like I don't know, man. It's like a really well directed scene. Yeah, like the direction in like Twilight Princess is really underrated. Yeah, that's like one of my favorite like Zelda moments ever. Is just like this stupid shit with the knife and just like, especially because they used Ilia of all people for it. It would have been really easy for them to use Midna or someone more ambiguous, but no. The Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, I've seen people like glaze it, but to me it sounds like I don't know, like the indie. the indie animations like Undertale. I'm sure it's the exact same thing. Because like I first heard about it when like Saberspark was shilling it, and I think that was before it even came out. And like I don't know what that scene is like. I just don't respect the cartoon community. Because like it's weird to me that they sit around obsessing over like kids shows from like the 2000s. Because like if you look at me, like I love Pokemon, like I still adore it, but like I don't fucking watch like all the episodes like sequentially, like constantly. That doesn't make any sense to me. It just I don't know. FFX, yeah, I need to beat FFX again. It's on the list, but like I've never gone through it. Honestly, like I don't know. I think after this playthrough, it might be the last time I play it ever. They're so disturbing. Yeah, Twilight Princess has such great enemy designs. It's very frustrating. The game itself is kind of mid, but like I love the atmosphere and I love like the character designs and like there's lots of things I appreciate about it. It's a really interesting game. I do think I like it more than Wind Waker actually. I mean, I say that, but like, and I think I've played Wind Waker a lot more over the past decade. I think I've beaten it a couple of times. Yeah, because yeah, I streamed it on Wii U once, and then I did it again. Yeah, I've never gone back to Twilight Princess. That might be the only reason why is that like it's been a long time since I've played Twilight Princess. Like I started a playthrough in like 2022 or something crazy like that. Never got back to it. That wasn't right. Wait, what? The hell? Wait, shit. I missed. Okay. Yeah, Skyward Sword's my favorite by far. Yeah. So I haven't beaten Twilight. Okay, so I actually did a playthrough of Skyward Sword like just before they announced HD. So like I bought HD when it came out, but I have never actually finished it. So I really do need to get back to it. It's on the list, but I think I'm gonna get through Twilight Princess first. Like it's been sitting in front of me for years. I just own so many games. I don't think I'll ever get around to playing. Like it's been so long since I even like thought about going back to Pandora's Tower that like I don't know if I'll ever beat it. If I'll ever beat that playthrough. I don't know. I can probably pick it up again. Yeah, Pandora's Tower is not a game you want to fuck around with because the version that currently exists is glitched. So like under certain circumstances you cannot enter the final dungeon. So yeah, Skyward Sword HD was way better than Twilight Princess HD for sure. Yeah, it's crazy how remarkable this game is. Did I play the last story? Yeah, I love the last story. Yeah, so I played all the Operation Rainfall games, and funnily enough, Xenoblade is by far my least favorite. Like, I can't stand Xenoblade. I'm a big fan of the last story, though. Honestly, in a lot of ways, it's probably one of my favorite Sakaguchi games. Probably the last. I can't imagine he's ever gonna make anything like it again. Like, very unfortunate that it didn't do well. I really don't understand why. It's better, I think, than like I would say like most Final Fantasy games. Honestly, is my mindset on it. Wait, what? What's with these locked doors behind locked doors? Yeah, Xenoblade is it's just not fun to play, and the story sucks. Like everyone who praises Xenoblade's story is like illiterate. It's just I don't understand like the cock sucking people do in that game. Like really weird people love that game too. I had a teacher who would like play Guar Plains at one point, and I called her out on it, and like she just laughed at me. Yeah, it pisses me off that they've re-released Xenoblade twice. They've given it like 4 sequels, and then meanwhile the far superior like Last Story and Pandora's Tower haven't gotten shit. I believe I don't know if they're Nintendo IPs. I believe Pandora's Tower is. I'm not sure about the last story, but like, um, yeah, they really do need to get re-released. I mean, like Sakaguchi's been working with Square again. They did what was it that other game he did? Uh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm told that a lot of Sakaguchi's like Mistwalker games are actually really good, but it's like it's just one of those things where they're so niche that like I just can't imagine that like I would ever play them in just my mindset. Because I remember playing the demo and I was just kind of like, okay, but like I just thought about like all the other games that like I had to get through instead, and it's just like I just don't know if I'll ever get around to it. And I suppose that's like that's always been the problem with Mistwalker is that like they're too low budget, honestly. Like they just can't really stick out compared to the competition. They've never found their audience compared to Final Fantasy. Like I don't know. I guess that's what Sakaguchi wants because like he says that like he never wanted to go back to AAA game dev. I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know if he like regrets Final Fantasy VII being like a PlayStation exclusive. I've never heard him say that, but like that's kind of the impression I get is that like the PlayStation era of Final Fantasy just completely fucked him over. And like they thought that they could just like, endlessly improve the visuals. Like, yeah, I find it interesting that like that's what he's doing now is that he's doing what like Yamauchi said was he should do was like making actual good games as opposed to focusing on like the visual quality because that was the major point of contention about Final Fantasy VII was that like it was primarily like about the visuals and the story and like that was gonna let they weren't like actually building gameplay systems. And I think Sakaguchi like with Mistwalker actually corrected that problem. Like I don't think there's any denying that like a lot of the Mistwalker games are actually a lot better than Final Fantasy. It's just like nobody's ever heard of them really. And like they've had like some like bursts of relevancy. I think people like remember Blue Dragon. I think Microsoft came out the new guy I think he came out and said specifically that he wanted to bring Blue Dragon back, which is just kind of really surprising to me. But um, like I'm curious if like wait, how the hell did this get back here at whatever 2 hours ago? Oh, really? Wow. Oh, I hate it when that happens. But yeah, like people glaze Xenoblade because it was like an open world like RPG thing and because it was like superficially ambitious, but like it just wasn't as good as what Pandora's Tower or like Last Story were offering from like a pure gameplay perspective. Like I mean you can argue that the Last Story is kind of cheap in some ways, but I think that's kind of what like gives it a lot of its charm. Like it really does feel like some like anime in a lot of ways. Final Fantasy, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Final Fantasy is never going to recover. Absolutely. Yeah, it's been so long since I played the last story. I don't remember what my problems with it were. I might be glazing it a bit too hard. I've started another playthrough on it, but like yeah, I just adored it. Ronnie as best girl. Like I just love the entire cast really, but like what does the open world and Xenoblade add to the gameplay? Nothing really. Man, I hate falling down here. I hadn't done that in a while. That's the first time I've done it in forever. Yeah, okay. So Xenoblade doesn't the open world doesn't add anything to Xenoblade, but like it's like superficially appealing. And that's what like everyone emphasized was that like, well, it's open world though, and like it's just yeah, I never understood people like glazing that game. Like honestly, the older I get, the more I hate it. I actually got it from the library a while ago and I started streaming it. And it's just like my opinion has not changed. I feel as if it's like it's just it's an RPG that doesn't really like excel at anything. Like I don't like the story, I don't like the characters, I don't like the combat. Like what am I playing it for? Like usually what like fans try and tell you is that it has a really good story, but it really doesn't. Honestly, I feel like a lot of people who glaze Xenoblade just don't play a lot of RPGs. Is kind of my honest impression. Yeah, the combat is boring. Yeah. Gorin special crop. What a fucking retard. Okay, so first of all, that's not true because it's better to just use the hook shot, drag them out, and then just like wail on them. Like you don't need the bombs. And second, like why do they call it like special crop? I've never understood this. Like it's a fucking bomb. Like is he implying that Gorons make bombs in Ocarina? I mean that does make sense because they like have bomb flowers on the mountain, but like you're really telling me that like that they wouldn't just say bomb like I think as a kid I was like confused by that because I'm just like what the fuck is the special crop? I thought it was like I, I don't know. I was able to figure it out. I think because like you get the bombs at the Zongo's cavern, but like it's like it's one of those things where it's just like it's just needlessly confusing. They are plants actually. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, are bombs made from bomb flowers? I don't think they've ever explained this part of the lore. I've never thought about that before. Wait, isn't that the door I just blasted open? Yeah, I've played this game so many times. Like again, the dungeon design in this is top tier. It's like complex enough for you to like struggle with it, but like it's intuitive and you can like figure it out. And it's like it's multi-layered. Like I feel like later Zelda games had this tendency to make them overly linear, but in this one, like you have to like do a lot of things to get the keys and to progress. And it's like when you get the item, it feels like an actual achievement and like you can do so much more. Um Yeah, Twilight Princess in particular had this problem where um the dungeons would be designed around the item. So you would get the item and then like you would use the item in the dungeon and then like never use it again. Twilight Princess is really bad with that because of how you just don't use a lot of your cool stuff ever again, like the Dominion Rod, the spinner, like it's really bad in that one. The Gale Boomerang, like it's crazy how like everything is fucking useless in that game. The Water Temple? That's a hot take. Um, yeah, I don't know what my favorite is. Yeah, I think I have the most nostalgia for the Forest Temple. I just love the vibe and the atmosphere. I think this one might be a better dungeon though. Yeah, I think the Shadow Temple's too linear. Um, yeah, I don't like Spirit for being gimmicky. I don't know. I think Forest Temple is my favorite. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna come up with for They're gonna have to celebrate this game's 30th anniversary. They're gonna have to. Like, I imagine it. Like, Anoma's gonna want to do it as like, I don't know, just the swan song. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. It feels like Nintendo themselves aren't like super hung up on like this game's legacy or success. They don't really like glaze it all that much, which is interesting. They kind of moved on from it. Which is kind of remarkable considering it's like literally the best game ever made. I don't know. I say that, but like I do think we kind of had to address the fact that like Breath of the Wild is better than this, like technically speaking, and like I've seen a lot of people lately try to like push back against the idea, but like I think they're just autistic and they don't really. He refused to answer and laughed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like yeah, everyone's like asking about it right now. I don't know. I feel like people need to stop like asking for remakes for things. With what? Like, how do I get around? What? Oh, do you have to like hang on? Is there something over here? Yeah, because I remember I had to go over here. Is there a switch or something? Oh, there's an actual door. Okay. What? It's weird how sometimes you just space these things. Yeah, so you go to the left, go through this door, and then like, okay. I completely forgot about this. Like, I remember just going to the right and then. Well, I mean, I went to the left, but I forgot what you were supposed to do in the left. So you're supposed to go in here and then come out the other side. Okay. Yeah, Nintendo remakes tend to be pretty solid. I don't know when they've done a bad remake. Like maybe the Mario and Luigi ones, but like that's kind of a stretch. It's half 7-year-old milk. I made that joke last stream. Finished off the last of it. I don't know. Maybe like Lon Milk just lasts 7 years. Maybe it has just like insane preservative. Because it does have like some kind of powers. I mean, it's not as good as Chateau Romani. I think we can like say that for certainty. Like Chateau Romani has to be like the better milk because of how it gives you unlimited magic power. What I don't get about milk and Zelda is why they treat it like it's alcohol. I've never understood that. Oops. I was like worried I was gonna run out of bombs for a sec. We have faith in yeah, people do not talk enough about how bad like Square's remakes actually are. Cause like we all know about how bad Final Fantasy VII is, but like, people glaze that one. I think they've done a pretty bad job with like a lot of their ports lately. Like Square, I think is just they're done. So what does using a bomb do? I'm very confused about like what a bomb is gonna do for this thing. Cause like all you have to do is just like what the fuck? Did you see how the camera spazzed out? Is that like the actual reason though? Like I don't know. Like RPGs have no problem like depicting alcohol. Like Dragon Quest does it all the time. Like yeah, there are two of these in the dungeon for some reason. Yeah, is the fire dancer like the most forgettable enemy in the series? Because in the game, because like I don't really see a lot of people like remembering it. Yeah, because I think the Poe sisters are pretty memorable. I think Darkling's pretty memorable. Yeah, the Iron Knuckles are memorable. What's the Shadow Temple? Yeah, like I just don't think like any of the other like unique enemies in any of these dungeons are as like forgettable as this. It's just like this is the best they came up with, really. Underrated. Yeah, I gotta call it quits. And it's a bomb too. Oh yeah, Dead Hand. Well, yeah, Dead Hand is awesome. Yeah. So Fire Dancer is the worst of the five. Yeah, I was just like, what is the unique enemy in Shadow Temple? Yeah, Dead Hand doesn't count because I wasn't counting it because you. I've always associated Dead Hand with the bottom of the well, actually. So like I tend to forget it's in like the Shadow Temple as well. Yeah, Dead Hand's never come back in any Zelda game, has it? I miss like how creepy these games are because I remember being like scared playing a lot of this stuff. Like Dampy was scary. Uh, Dead Hand was scary. Ganon was scary. I've never understood why the bottom of the well is so creepy. Never understood that. Like it's creepier than the Shadow Temple, isn't it? Yeah. So apparently the Sheikah are really fucking creepy. I think that's what we're told. I remember that when that stairway was hard. Oh yeah, yeah. I talked about that last night. The Forest Temple. That music is really unsettling. Yeah, that might like go on my list of like creepiest like soundtrack in any video game. I can't think of anything else that like unnerves me more. Um, I mean, I don't play a ton of horror games. It's been a while since I played Eternal Darkness. There's blood in the original. Yeah, there is. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually why you shouldn't play this version. Yeah, because they don't have the original. Oh wow, I've gotten halfway through the Fire Temple without acknowledging the music change. Yeah, so the original version of like Ocarina is the good one that like is completely uncensored, has the original music, and has like the blood at the end. And this is the censored version, which sucks, and you should not play under any circumstances. Sheikah torture victims. I don't know about the lore. Yeah, well, that might be a fun thing. Is like doing a deep lore on like the Shadow Temple. Because like yeah, I was talking a lot about how we don't know a lot about the temples and like who built them and their origin. We actually know quite a lot about the Shadow Temple and maybe the Spirit Temple. Yeah, it's weird that the Sheikah are a race in this because you only really see one of them. Well, two if you count Sheik. Yeah, they're extinct in Ocarina. It's weird to me how you have an entire village of them in Breath of the Wild and like the Yiga clan are like a thing. It's like, wait, this is the healthiest we've ever seen the Sheikah ecosystem because they're always like fucking going extinct or have been extinct or like there's like it's just like I don't. Yeah, it's crazy. Like someone started fucking a lot before Breath of the Wild came happened. Censor games. Yeah, it was probably to preserve the rating or something. Yeah, this probably came out around the time that like they were making the shift from like KA to like E for everyone. So it was kind of like the rating system was kind of more sophisticated. Yeah, remember KA? Does anyone else remember that? Because like I believe the only KA game I own is like Star Fox 64. Like they got rid of that like sometime after. Wait, what? I'm not placing it on properly. Yeah, I feel like this game was a little bit too like intense for kids. So that's probably why they made the changes. And plus, like the chanting thing, that was causing problems for them with the Muslim community. But yeah, the chanting is fucking awesome. I hope they restore it someday. I can't think of why they would though. Yeah, unless the Muslim community like decides it's okay. Like, what would it take? Like, who's the Muslim leader? Are they gonna like say it's okay to have the Fire Temple music? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, how many holes am I gonna fall in this dungeon? There we go. Wait. So do you not even have to go through here? Can you instantly just can you just play the song when you come by here the first time? YouTube demonstrating how ESRB ratings are meaningless. I mean, for me, it was always because like everyone else, like I never knew anyone besides me who was like not allowed to watch like R-rated movies or play M-rated games. It is. I wonder how much of this is going to translate to the movie. That's I'm actually more concerned about that than I am the whole Zelda like girl boss thing because that's what a lot of people are going with. I'm more concerned if they're actually gonna like be based and like have Gerudo be like a dark skinned man that came from the desert. If they're gonna keep all the Muslim imagery and like, there's no fucking way. I don't think it's gonna happen, but like it would be like unfathomably based if they did. Yeah, I mean, if they hadn't done that, I probably wouldn't have gotten like so into like single player Nintendo games. Because like I kind of thought about that a lot. Like if I had online, I wouldn't have been playing like as much like single player stuff, and I would have missed out on a lot of like some of my all time favorite things. So it's like it worked out for me. But like I don't know, like a part of it, like I feel like everyone else was like having fun, like playing games after school, online after school, and like hanging out, and like I never had that experience, so I kind of I didn't like that much. I don't feel like I missed out that much on like the actual games, but like I do kind of wish I was able to like, I don't know, just have that experience. I don't know, man, but it's kind of depressing because you hear these people talk about it now and they look back on that stuff fondly, but like in a lot of ways they act like it's like the peak of their life. It's like I've seen people say it's like the happiest they've ever been is just like it's just playing Halo after school or whatever. Based off I can't imagine it's based off of anything. It's gonna be like the Mario movie where it's just kind of its own plot. Um, like people keep saying that they're gonna base it off a specific game, but like I don't think that's happening. People got hung up with that about Mario Galaxy because like, well, it's supposed to be a Mario Galaxy adaptation. Like, no, it's just a branding name. It doesn't have to follow the plot. Yeah, because people did that thing where they were like spurging out about Rosalina barely being in it, and I'm just like, you do realize that like people said the same thing about Luigi in like the first one. Like she's gonna be in the sequel. Like just oh, by the way, I actually like took a little bit of time to watch Galaxy today while I was on the bike, my indoor bike, and I was just like, this is Kino. I love that game. I love that movie. Yeah, I feel like that the criticism of that movie is not going to survive like a rewatch. Yeah, it's quite a bit better than the original, for sure. Well, the cope people are having now is that they're trying to say that like Miyamoto doesn't know what he's doing, and that he's like fucking up the movies or something, and it's just such a cope. Like it is a cope. How long is it going to be in theaters, by the way? Because like it's on Prime Video now, but I think I think people are still going to see it in theaters. I thought it was like leaving theaters immediately, but no, I mean I think it's going to barely get over 1 billion, but yeah, right now the industry is trying to like get like Michael to like outgross it, and I don't know if that's gonna work. Mario got his kiss at the end, yeah. Yeah, remember that bullshit a couple of years ago where people were trying to say Mario was like a simp and that like Peach was like a hoe and just like yeah, I don't know. Yeah, when Mario goes dark and edgy, that's gonna be a dark day indeed. I'm sure it'll happen eventually, but it's I don't know. Brothership was kind of dark. Like Reclusa is probably like the most dangerous villain in like Mario history. Unless you like, unless you're gonna go with like Dementia, which I don't like. Fuck Dementia. Yeah, who's more dangerous, Dementia or Reclusa? Like, we need like a power scaling debate. Like, which one of them is like more powerful? Like, it has to be Reclusa, right? Well, I like Reclusa way more than Dementia, but yeah, it's been a long time since I finished Super. I don't remember like everything Dementia does. Always, as dark as Brothership? I don't think so. Yeah, like yeah, compared to like the Thousand Year Door, I think that's the reason the Thousand Year Door was so beloved. Actually, was because it was so dark compared to Mario and Luigi. Because like you'll notice this about Paper Mario fans, how they get autistic about Paper Mario, but like hate Mario and Luigi, and it's like because of the tone and because of whack a dragon on its head. I can't get over how this boss is just one giant game of whack-a-mole. Can we actually trigger the R-Wing in this game? Surely not. I think it requires like an AR or a Game Shark or something. Okay, this is actually the boss I struggle with the most because of like its weird attack patterns. Didn't I have 2 rows of hearts when I did this last time? I remember. Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna do a Ocarina remake. I feel like now's a really good time to do it because we haven't gotten a Zelda remake in a while. The last one was Link's Awakening, actually, wasn't it? And that was in 2019. That was like 7 years ago. Yeah. Well, that was a straight up remake. Yeah, so Ocarina would be next in line. I was saying like Oracle should be next, but I think Ocarina. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I don't know if Grezzo would do it. Oh yeah, but they did 3D as well, didn't they? Maybe they wouldn't want to do it again. I don't know. I mean, I love Grezzo, so yeah, it's weird that Grezzo is basically like their C team now. Now maybe the Warriors guys are their C team. But yeah, Grezzo's been killing it. They've been keeping classic Zelda alive. Yeah, doing Link's Awakening and then Echoes of Wisdom. I feel like people really underestimate like how big that is. Like Awakening in particular did really well. For such an old game. Yeah, so when you have the Megaton Hammer, you do this weird crouch thing, which doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, I wonder how much is in Ocarina 3D that I don't know about, because I was just like, I was kind of like, I mentioned this earlier about how like Ocarina of Time 3D has like the boss fights, how you can just like refight them whenever you want. I was kind of just like, that game has Master Quest that has like a lot of stuff in it. Like, it's probably the definitive version of the game now. Like, as a kid, like when it came out, I remember thinking it was like just kind of pointless because I own the game already and I didn't want it remade. But now it's like, I don't know. It's I think it was a really good port. Uh, Ooh. I never understood this. Like, this guy is just sitting there doing nothing. It looked a lot like the little teleporty thing that like Andros uses when like he goes into the sky in Star Fox Adventures. Really interesting. Like, what is that thing? So is the sky actually overcast there before you clear it? Yeah, Kakariko is right in the middle of a fucking hellscape if you think about it. So they have like the well, Death Mountain, and like the Shadow Temple all like right there. It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, cool, Daronia. Where were you during that fight? Yeah. Here's what we need for the remake. We need Darunia to actually do something during the fight. Yeah, I've never understood this. I've talked about this before, but like every single time you get one of this thing, like you're told. Hang on, let's wait for it to get. You receive the Fire Medallion. Darunia awakens as a sage and adds his power to yours. Yeah, and like he has no power apparently because you don't get any stronger. Like you don't do anything. Yeah, hypothetically, I think early in development, the medallions were supposed to work more like they did in A Link to the Past, where like they had powers, but they were totally cut. So like, it just never happened. Okay, you should insta kill the boss so we don't have to fight it. Yeah. And we haven't seen Darunia in a while. I think the last time he's appeared was the original Hyrule Warriors, wasn't it? Man, I loved Hyrule Warriors. It did such a great job just kind of like hyping up all these classic characters. Yeah, I love like modern Zelda, but a lot of times it feels like the characters just don't leave as much of an impact on you because you just don't replay the games as much, and there's so many of them now. Like with Rivali's great, Daruk's great. Like the champions in like Breath of the Wild, they're all really popular, but like they never really like cemented themselves as like industry icons the way that the Ocarina cast did. And it has nothing to do with the characters. It's not that they're boring or anything. It's just that like people just don't get as attached to them because like, the game just isn't like is it just me or do the boobs get bigger? I don't remember them being that fucking big. I don't remember the outfit being that skimpy. Yeah, when are we gonna start seeing like attractive great fairies again? Because like as a kid, I really thought they were gonna get like hotter and hotter. And by the time like Twilight Princess, yeah, they peaked with Twilight Princess with that like topless like great fairy in the desert. And then they just stopped doing that for some reason. Like these days are like fat and ugly, and I'm so pissed about it. Like I hate like the design of the Great Fairies in Breath of the Wild. They look like fucking drag queens, and like it just needs to stop. Like what do they look like? It's are there any Great Fairies in Skyward Sword? I don't think there are. Yeah, Skyward Sword kind of defies like Zelda. Can you hover over there? I think you can. I think you can. Okay. I don't think you need this stupid. I've never understood these grottos. Like what the hell am I doing? And TP. Were there any in in Twilight Princess? Because I remember the one in like the Cave of Ordeals. But I think yeah, so there weren't like normal ones. There was just the Cave of Ordeals one. Yeah, I just loved her expression and just how like just like bored she looked all the time. I was just like, I want to make you smile. Yeah, Twilight Princess had the best waifus for sure. I talked last night about how much I loved Hina growing up. It's crazy. I have not seen her in like I have not played the fishing hole like in years. I genuinely don't remember the last time I went down there. Um, and I think the last time I did, it was just kind of like a novelty thing where it was like, oh yeah, I haven't done this in a while, and I just kind of dicked around for a bit. I haven't done like fishing hole shit in that game in like forever. So that's actually something we're gonna do when we go back to it. Is that we are gonna do like fishing hole. Was she technically not a great fairy? I think she was, yeah, but I don't remember the lore. I don't. Yeah, I think she was like queen of the fairies or something. Yeah, so I think it goes like normal fairy, great, and then queen. So like I don't know how they distinguish between like great and queen, but Agatha is adorable. Uh Agatha's fucking creepy. I never liked Agatha. I've known people who like really like her. I was never into, which is weird because she's kind of like Luna Lovegood, right? And I loved her, so like I don't. Agatha is just like weird, and I never fucked around with the bugs too much. I know you have bugs. It's like I'm not like I don't know. It's been a while since I played the game. I just feel like pretty. I don't know. I don't remember what I thought of her growing up. Yeah, Twilight Princess was like in a lot of ways it was that last game I was able to like talk with kids my own age on like online before everything went to shit. So like yeah, it's weird. I don't think I ever talked about Agatha much. No. Yeah, the thing that comes to my mind is how creepy she was when you left her house without giving her all your bugs. Like she does this thing where she like hisses at you, like, I know you have bugs. And it comes out of left field and like, a lot of people are creeped out by it. I don't know if people like came up with like theories about her or what. Yeah, I don't remember what the speculation about her was. The end of an era. I agree. Like Twilight Princess was kind of the end of like my childhood Zelda because like Skyward Sword was so radically different. Um, and I love Skyward Sword. I was really enthusiastic about Skyward Sword, but like it really did feel like the end of an era. I maintain that like modern Zelda started with Skyward Sword and not like Breath of the Wild because like it was like Twilight Princess that was like really like made with like OOT fans in mind and made to be like to cater that audience. Oh yeah, we need to get a bigger wallet, don't we? Like it felt like man, the map in this area looks weird. Um Twilight Princess just felt like it was very, very rooted in like what made Ocarina great. And in a lot of ways, it's quite a bit better than this, especially when it comes to dungeon design. But like, um, Skyward Sword was like radically different, and I think it was all the better for it. And what's frustrating is that like in a lot of ways, there's never going to be anything like Skyward Sword again because it's kind of a stopgap game. It's like the Wii U of Zelda in a way, where it's kind of sandwiched between like two all-time goats. And I think a lot of people just don't realize how good it actually is because of that. I'm so hooked on this game, I can't even stop playing. I was not intending on playing Ocarina again. And here I am, just hang on. Do you have to get the lore first? Oh, this guy's first. Okay. The curse has been broken. In one sitting. Yeah, I haven't beaten this game in one sitting. Like, I don't think ever. I think the most I've managed is that I've done all three child dungeons. I've done all three child dungeons in one night. I remember doing that one time and just being shocked that I managed it. And then like yeah, yeah, I think the most I'll do is like probably all three child dungeons and maybe Forest Temple, and then I take a break. And then like I just kind of blaze through the rest. I think for me it usually takes like 3. And the game's not that long. It's like 10 hours. So I could probably do it, but it's just like what's the point, really? I don't know. I might as well learn speedrunning techniques because I know the game like really, really well. I might as well study it and like just beat it faster. I don't know. If you get too good at speedrunning, we'll just beat it before like the first boss. Yeah, I hate not getting the adult wallet. I'm sorry, the Giants wallet. It just feels like you're not really clearing the game. Yeah, that's definitely something I miss about classic Zelda is just like the item collecting. Because I love Breath of the Wild and what that does, but like it really, 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 really dropped the ball on like the items specifically. Because like you get your powers at the beginning of Breath of the Wild or Tears, and like you just get nothing more after that, and it's just really, really frustrating. Like, what did I not get this heart piece? Better than MGS1? Yes, yes. Way better than MGS1. It's kind of embarrassing how much better this is than MGS1. I've beaten MGS1 again recently, so I can kind of tell you that for a fact. Like MGS1 is not aged well. It's I find it surprising that people still glaze it. I don't know. I think it's because of the techno babble and like this idea that it's like some serious political drama. Wait, what? Are there no cuckoos here? Do you have to get these as a kid? Wait, if you go back as an adult, as a child after getting these heart pieces, are they the Neil Cuckman? I wouldn't go that far for sure. Like MGS definitely has its place in history because it really pushed like video game cinematics and like voice acting and storytelling. Like it was great at what it did. Like the issue is that like nothing the PS1 could do would ever match like anything the N64 could do, and that's just the reality of it. Like something like MGS and Final Fantasy VII, we're just never going to compete with this, like ever. And we're gonna have to come back here. Is that snow? Oh yeah, it is snow. Yeah. Jon Snow. I mean, Cuckman's like he's been in control at Naughty Dog for like maybe 10 years. And like the studio's on the verge of like shutting down. Like I imagine they're gonna put out Heretic: The Last Prophet. It's gonna bomb, and like I imagine he's gonna be like deposed. Like I imagine he's like Kathleen Kennedy now, where he's just kind of toxic. Um, I don't know. Sony can't be happy with him. Because he killed The Last of Us, and there's just no coming back from that. I think. Yeah, we were talking about this last night, but this infuriates me today. Zora's domain never unfreezes. They never, they never put it back. An Arctic wind is coming from Zora's river. Yeah, Navi. Way to state the obvious. Yeah, like I don't. Yeah, I find that really interesting. Like because he only got that position due to nepotism, right? So like I don't know how much like the nepotism goes because like if he's costing them money, they're gonna have to like get rid of him because like there there's just nowhere for them to go. Like it's just. Oh, well, I was thinking about refilling my. I never got Din's Fire. What the fuck? I got Pharaoh's Wind, but not Din's Fire. That is really weird for me. That is really weird. Like Din's Fire, I always get, but like Pharaoh's Wind is just. I cannot believe Zelda's moveset in Smash is like specifically based off of this bullshit. Like I am just very confused by that because it's like, what do you mean Zelda's moveset is like based off of like 3 random spells from Ocarina of Time? Once that she doesn't even fucking use. Yeah, I imagine in like Smash 6, she'll be redesigned to have like the Echoes of Wisdom moveset. I can't imagine they won't do that. She needs like an overhaul, like Bowser had in like Smash 4. Because Zelda's been consistently like a pretty unpopular character in Smash. I think Smash Ultimate's like the most popular she's ever been because they made her adorable. But other than that, like yeah, I wonder what the next Zelda game's gonna look like. Yeah, we don't know what the Zelda game this year is gonna look like. It's probably gonna be some kind of anniversary title, and like I think people are like leaning towards a remake or a remaster because it has been a while since we've gotten one. Uh, I love this melody, by the way. It's very haunting. Yeah, I found that really interesting. Like I was glad to see Link Between Worlds get some representation because I was really concerned that it would be like kind of forgotten about, oh, considering like the hype behind like Breath of the Wild. But no, it did pretty well. They got some pretty good like handheld Zelda reps. They gave her like the Phantom from Spirit Tracks, which was mind blowing. Like Sakurai's autism knows no bounds. Yuga for Smash. Yeah, Yuga's a nothing burger character. Does anyone give a shit about Yuga? He's not even really the antagonist. Like when I describe the antagonist of like A Link Between Worlds, I specifically say it's Hilda. Like I feel like Hilda's the real instigator and the real mastermind. Like her being a tragic villain doesn't really stop that. Like I don't know. I've never been a fan of Yuga. He has a really cool theme though. It's been a while since I've heard the theme actually. Yeah, Link Between Worlds is so underrated. I need to like play that one again. It's been like a long time. I don't think I've beaten it for like a decade. Yeah, I don't think you could send me free pizza even if you wanted to because of where my house is located. Like they can't find it. Yeah, I never understood like the threat of free pizza because I know VGL freaked out about that at one point. Like, oh no, they sent me pizzas. Like so, man, I really do need to start going to the Zelda concerts. I've never been to one. I don't know what they're like, but I should start going. I don't know if they're still doing it. And I don't know who goes to them. I don't know if there's like Turbo fans who go because I get the impression that not even like hardcore fans go. But yeah, I've been wanting to go like all my life. So yeah, I'll definitely have to go to one at one point. But again, it's one of those cases where I'm just like, yeah, I'm just so busy that like I've never actually gone to a concert by myself or I don't know. I can't imagine I would find anyone to go with me. Being at like Zelda themed at all, I don't know. It just seems like it wouldn't be fun, in my opinion. Threaten you without getting into legal trouble. Okay. Yeah, I haven't had any problems with that. With anything like that, so I'm not like. I don't know. I'm not sure I would be concerned. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's wait, the ice cavern has a map? Wait, what? Wait a minute. So you're telling me you can actually use Pharaoh's Wind here? Really? That is really weird. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. I just assumed that like you couldn't use it here. Can you use it in the well? Does the well have a map? So yeah, if you don't know, the very specific requirement for using Pharaoh's Wind is that like you can only use it in a dungeon without a map. Dungeon with a map. So I don't know if you need to have the map or like you can just use it whenever. But like yeah, basically what that means you cannot use it in Ganon's castle, Ganon's tower, and I believed that that was also true for this, but like apparently that's not true. That's really surprising. I mean, this was actually going to be like its own dungeon at one point, so that might be why. Yeah, it's very common for me to use Pharaoh's Wind. I tend to only use it when like I'm just like desperate to leave a dungeon to like I don't know. Yeah, I think the proper way to do it is to like save it where use it, save the game, stop, and then like you start at the beginning of the dungeon, but then you can like warp back to where you were. So it's like it's exploitable, but like considering the way most people play the game, it's like most people tend to beat dungeons in one sitting, right? So like I do that like pretty regularly. Um, I feel like most people just don't get a lot of mileage out of it, and it's really odd because it's pretty useful, but the dungeons just aren't long enough to justify it. I use Okoku in Twilight Princess, who does the same thing a lot more often. Yeah, like it. Pharaoh's Wind is like the one item in this game that I almost always skip. I've actually got out of my way to like collect it in recent playthroughs because like I just got kind of sick of it because it's a cool power, but like it's nice to have just in case. And like it's not hard to get or anything, but like yeah, traditionally I would like pass on it because like I wasn't using it at all, and it just didn't suit my play style, and I didn't need it. Yeah, come to think, yeah, we saw on Twitter that like people were having this conversation about like whether or not anybody has ever used the bought the fish in like the Kakariko shop. But I think there's also one with like blue fire, which is even more ridiculous because like you can find plenty of blue fire here in the ice cavern, which is like the only place you would possibly use it. Like I don't know what like blue fire is good for. Like I'm curious if there's like any other purpose it has outside of this. I mean you get to one freeze like the Zora King, which gets you the Zora tunic. But like generally speaking, I don't know if it has any. That'd be interesting. Let's Google that. Blue fire uses. Let's see. You can bottle it and sell it to the beggar in Kakariko Village for 150 rupees. Okay, I have never understood that. Why the fuck is the beggar rich? Like, I've never understood this. So you're telling me he's gonna give you like 150 like rubies for like blue fire? What's he gonna use it for? Like, I just don't get it. So that's interesting that you can do it. Well, like, I mean, the problem with that is like, and this is the problem with the game as a whole. Like, there's just not that much to spend your rubies on, because like typically you can get like anything you want for free if you know where to look. So like all the expense, there's just not that much in the game to buy really. A scammer. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't even know that he does that. Like, I think people like talk to him and just think he's just some random NPC, but he really does have like that functionality where he'll give you things uh depending on what you give him. He'll give you rubies depending on what you give him. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that in this game that I think a lot of people overlook. Because it's not super intuitive. Yeah, we need an extra blue fire for the Zora King. So yeah, we've been streaming for 5 hours. I mean, I have such a good audience. I can't like justify leaving. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to get up tomorrow and do the podcast. Yeah. So I woke up today and I had like a lot going on, which is why I didn't do it. You know, I monetized Twitter for the first time, and I got like my I was filling out some like some work things. Uh, so yeah, I was busy, but tomorrow I think we're gonna try and commit to the podcast. We're gonna try to get back on schedule. I don't know how likely that is, but the Zelda Lullaby, is that the one where you like Sheikah Stone trick? What do you mean? There's the cow trick. So you can actually play Epona song for cows, and they'll just give you the milk for free because apparently they can talk and they they like the song. So yeah, hopefully. Just a couple of bucks is really all I need right now. Like every little bit helps. Um, but yeah, hopefully I can get to the point where I can just like, I don't know what it would take to get like a couple of $1,000. Honestly, like a couple of $1,000 a year would be killer. Or I mean, but like yeah, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, I don't know how realistic it is. And it's kind of a moot point anyway, because my renewal date's coming out, so I'm gonna have to like I'm gonna have to pay for premium anyway, my annual fee. But like, yeah, I already have that taken care of, so that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, the main problem is that I have to upgrade to like premium plus because I haven't done that yet. And that's like an extra like 350 or something. Like I would have done it already, but I was looking at it and I'm just like, you're telling me I could like wait out, I could like pay for premium now and then pay it again the following year, or I could wait until like I get close to like my renewal date and then upgrade so I can like, you know, just eke out a little bit extra. Cause like I'd be technically losing money if I just upgraded now and then like reset the take anyway. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you wasted your time. This is all there is. How the hell did they end up here? With one exception, the Zoras are now sealed under this thick ice sheet. The shopkeep? Why is she talking about the shopkeep? The shopkeep is fine. He's just behind the door. I managed to rescue the Zora princess from under the ice, but she left to head for the water. How the hell did she do that? And why did she go on ahead? This ice is created by an evil curse. The monster in the water temple is the source of that curse. Why the fuck is the water monster responsible for like Zora's domain freezing over? Like, I don't get that. It doesn't have any ice attacks. This ice will never melt. Sheik. It never melts no matter what I do. It'll spawn fairies. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. I don't tend to do that. Like my preferred method of getting fairies is going to the forest and getting the ones there because it's just most convenient. Or the ones in Kakariko. I actually don't know where all the fairy fountains are because I always just default to those two. Yeah, where are all the fairy fountains in the game? There are a bunch of weird ones. Ballin. No, Sheik, I don't have your phone number. Darn. Why exactly were the Zora keeping like the? Yeah, like how common do you think it is for people to go to the water temple without figuring out how to get the Zora's tunic? Because I feel like that's not like super intuitive. I feel like that's something that you could easily overlook. Yeah, I mean, like it's really cool, like seeing what's in the game. Like, um, discovering this for the first time is like mind blowing. It's like it defies expectation. Oh, yeah, what side was it? Was it south? I think it is. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I had a guide for this growing up, so like I did have. Did I beat it without a guide? I might have gotten the guide later after I'd already beaten it. Yeah, I got the Nintendo Power Guide, I think, and like I'm very surprised that like they were still available because that would have been around 2001. I don't know. I guess this stuff was still floating around years after the game's release. The game was still popular, so yeah, I had a couple of different guides for this. I had like the N64 one, and then like I had the collector's edition for GameCube, even though I didn't have the game for that. Yeah, I kind of miss game guides. The internet kind of killed that, but like I am not surfacing fast enough. Man, should we beat the water temple now? Crazy. I'd like to, but like I probably should call it quits. Yeah, you can get, yeah, you can see it. Yeah. So it's in the store actually. We don't have any extra fire. I was actually gonna unmelt it so you could like see it, but like, because I believe it's like 500 rubies or something crazy like that. I think it's only there if like your blue tunic gets eaten by a light like Mario 64. I've never seen the Mario 64 one. Yeah, I didn't own a ton of guides growing up, so I don't remember what they were like. They had a tendency to get destroyed, so my collector's edition one like lasted a long time, but like we used it so much that it was like really fucked up by the end. It had this really glossy like holographic cover and like it was just so messed up. The last time I saw it, I don't know what happened to it. It's probably been thrown out a long time ago, but I hate how he doesn't ask about Rudo. He like does something where he's like he immediately gives you the Zora tunic. Went to the water temple. Yeah, you have to tell him about Rudo. It's just so he knows about the water temple. Okay. Interviews. Yeah, they were so good at like I remember like the hype cycle for like Twilight Princess where they would have like monthly interviews with like random members of the staff. And I remember one about where they were talking about like cutting grass and how much effort they went into that went into that. Because it was like one of those things where like they emphasize this. It's one of those things like a player doesn't think about, but like there's a lot of work that goes into the animation and like how it works. I don't exactly remember what the conversation was, but like um yeah, like we were getting like regular updates on Twilight Princess like every month because of that magazine. It was such a keto experience. I would really like to have like access to like every one of those magazines and like I don't know. They're probably online somewhere, but like I just can't have them. I just can't find them. Yeah, that's my all-time favorite gaming magazine for sure. Yeah, it's definitely an experience kids today won't have. I mean, I guess they might be able to bring like some of it back with like Nintendo Today. I guess that's what they're doing with Nintendo Today. Because like if you've been logging in, you'll notice that like they keep showing off Nintendo Power covers. I guess that's what Nintendo Today is that like it's the spiritual successor to like Nintendo Power, and they'll just release interviews when they feel like it. The last Zelda game, really. We don't have Epona yet, do we? Yeah, I remember like immediately like stepping out of the castle, playing the song, expecting Epona to run up, but like I hadn't unlocked her. Because I'd seen other people play the game and I knew like she existed and how to get her. So like I didn't actually know how to unlock her. So that was a pain. It's not obvious. Like Momon Ranch is like one of the more interesting quests in like Zelda history. I just adore it. It's so different than like the rest of the game. I mean, yeah, they did. They did. Yeah. I mean, a lot of what we used to know about like the characters and the lore came from that magazine. And like you still see people like spurg out about like Samus's height and stuff like that. Because they gave like the statistic that like she's like 6'3" or something. You still see people like say that, even though it's not canon. Yeah, with Star Fox too. I've never understood why Hyrule Field is more safe while you're playing as Link. And the world's overcast constantly. So this is the result of Ganon's evil is that like the oh wait a minute, I can play Serenade of Water. What am I doing? Um yeah, this is the result of Ganon's evil is that the entire world is cast into shadow. Okay, so when you go to Lon Lon Ranch, it gets cloudy. So when you get to an area you haven't cleared yet, it becomes overcast. I don't think I've noticed that before. Wow. I think we have enough rubies to get the horse, so I guess we could do that now. Yeah, it's weird that Ganondorf like still allows the ranch to run. It's true he fucked over Talon and turned Malon into a slave, but like, man, I feel so bad for her. Where is she? And she doesn't even recognize you. Aw. And she doesn't have a ton of dialogue. My sales video? What did I say? I don't remember. Yeah, I think I saw your comment, but I didn't check to see what you were talking about. Yeah, Ingo, I think, is the only person in the entire game that shills for Ganondorf. Like, I think even the Gerudo don't like him. Yeah, they never explained that. What exactly is like the deal between Ganondorf and the Gerudo? Because like they don't seem all that invested in like what he's doing in Hyrule. Uh, yeah, figuring this out as a kid is just plain autistic. I've never understood this. Yeah, by the way, so I remember like seeing like the Nintendo the GameCube version of this. And like there's this image of the horse jumping over the fence like from the entryway. So like he closes the gate and like I can't believe I ever struggled with this. Yeah, so he closes the gate and like there's an image of the horse. I've seen an image of the horse like of the horse jumping over that fence and I have no idea what that is. I don't know if it's like some weird glitch or if it's actually possible, but I've tried doing it and it's just I had no idea like what's going on with that. It's not. Is it not possible to like yeah, you have to do it a couple of times before. Yeah, the way like the game makes it sound as if like Ganondorf was like chilling with in the Desert Colossus with like Calm and Kotek, like away from like normal Gerudo. So I think it's more accurate to say he was like raised in the Desert Colossus as opposed to like the fortress, which might explain a lot. Because Golem and Kotek are on his side, but like standard Gerudo are not. Or are they? Like, I don't remember. I mean, they give you a certificate and they let you fuck around. But like, yeah, I think the Gerudo that you talk to at the end of the fortress, the one that tells you like where Nibiru is and gives you the certificate, I think she says that like she's on Ganondorf's side, but I don't recall. We'll have to see. That Gerudo does more for you than Nibiru ever does. Yeah, Gerudo, didn't Ganondorf set like the archery course record or something? Or was it Nibiru? I think there's confirmation of that somewhere. She respects outside of Ganondorf, yeah. Yeah, can you win with a normal horse? I don't think anything happens if you do. I think Epona's actually faster, but yeah, this is so difficult to figure out. I don't know how you would do it. I imagine you just have to fuck around a lot. He keeps hitting the horse like a bastard. Yeah, the way I've always done it is I've always tried to cut him off because he's pretty quick. 007 First Light is not on the Nintendo Switch 2, and it's for the best. Yeah. What a fucking cope. It's coming out in the next couple of months. That could have launched day and date. The issue with that, I'm sure Sony paid for that. Like, unless he talks about that, it's yeah, he's just coping. There's no way it couldn't run on Switch. Is that Epona? Like, how did he not recognize Epona? I was gonna present that horse to the Great Ganondorf. So Epona was gonna be Ganondorf. He already has a horse. Maybe he wanted to like have like the stallion like fuck it. I don't know. Yeah, so Ganondorf's horse is explicitly male. I don't know. Maybe it died in the past 7 years because you don't see the horse in the future unless you count like Phantom Ganon. I'll never let you leave this ranch. So is there another? Okay, so like I've seen like images of like Epona jumping this fence, and I have no idea where they came from because like from what I understand, it's not actually possible. Oh, you can do it. Wow, you can do it. Wow. I wonder if it's like if it's not if it's something you can't. I wonder if they changed that in a later version of the game because like the N64 version I have is like an older version. Yeah, because I swear I've tried that like a ton over the years and never got it to work. So that's crazy. Wow. Hey, you learn something new every day. So it is possible. Like I really genuinely thought that like Yeah, I think we're gonna get married after this. I've come for the whores. Okay. Yeah, yeah, Malin doesn't have a ton of dialogue. Yeah, like I don't think there's ever been like a love interest as beloved as Malin. Like I know these days there's a lot of people nostalgic for Midna, but like they don't end up together. I've always preferred Link with Hylia, actually. I love the manga in general, but like one of the things I don't care for is how like what is with the whole Hylia and Shad thing? Because like I've seen people do that where like that was like a fan fiction thing for a long time, and like I saw the manga do that, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? 007 First Light has no gameplay in it. Yeah, I wonder why Game Journals loved it so much. Yeah, I should probably like end the stream and like do a reaction to like the Nintendo video. I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably get up tomorrow and do it. I don't have to do it right away. No, I probably should get on that. Yeah, I haven't. My Nintendo videos have been doing really well, and I just don't like. If you care about GTA, you are a cattle. Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely. Hey, can you get into the fishing hole before the lake dries up? So is that guy just stuck up there? I love how there's a photo of him in Twilight Princess, by the way. Supposedly Hina is like descended from him, and I'm just like, wait, what? Yeah, honestly, I think we might do some fishing hole stuff after this, so we can get the gold scale and we can get the. I've never understood this. What the hell is this crystal? They haven't even shown gameplay of GTA 6 yet. Yeah, I think when they do, it's gonna look really weirdly outdated. Like it's gonna look the same as like 5. I never understood that. Every time you come in here, you're like swimming, and then you stop. Yeah, okay. We are not playing through the water temple tonight. Yeah, I think I need to get that Nintendo video done. Yeah, it's weird playing this game again because like I remember being disappointed with this game when I first played it, but like I've stuck with it over the years, and now I kind of see it as a classic. It's really interesting. Yeah, I'm curious when they're gonna re-release Double Dash because Double Dash is definitely one I want to play more. I actually got a hold of it like a while back on GameCube, and I did play through it. But I didn't get everything in it or anything. I did not care for Double Dash. I thought it was too broken and weird. It's way too hard. The stream crashed. No, it's still live, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to end the stream so I can like do the Nintendo video. I just yeah, I didn't grow up with Double Dash, so like or like DS, so I'm not as fond with of them as like most people. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird to think about that. Like Mario Kart went through a dark age because like Wii wasn't well received. Yeah, Wii is like pure shit. I was really surprised at how much I didn't like Wii when I played it. It's so fucking random. Race data cannot be saved for Ghost. So you're telling me this game, this thing needs memory cards? Like I don't. That's so weird to me. Sparks of Hope, really. You think Miyamoto like pops this game in sometimes and plays it? I somehow doubt it. I remember thinking it was weird when he like hung out with Smosh and like they played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe together. No, I think was it standard Mario Kart 8? I think it was. The blue shell spam and Wii is ridiculous. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's so nice how you can just kind of like just cruise around and just enjoy yourself. You know, it's just yeah. I'm so thankful for all the games I have and yeah, all my viewers. It's great. Yeah, that was weird. Is that the last time Nintendo tried to work with YouTubers? Because like it was like Triton and Miyamoto just going around just like to random fucking YouTubers. Because they went to like iJustine, they went to like Smosh, and they went to like that nerdy nummies chick. And the thing about the nerdy nummies chick, I've talked about this before, but like I really strongly got the impression that like Bill Trennan like desperately wanted to fuck her. Like that's the impression I get, like seeing him like try to interact with her. It's like, bro, bro, he was down bad. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can like track down that one. Yeah, because I have never like I've never actually rewatched it, but like my recollection of it is that like it's like yeah, I don't remember how hot she was. Like I want to say she was like fine as fuck, but like I don't know. I miss when like female YouTubers were hot. Like I feel like these days like none of them are. I don't know. Maybe I'm not like maybe I'm not paying attention. I don't watch other YouTubers. Yeah. Because that was like before the ASMR thing, right? Because so I feel like most like hot chicks like they just go into like ASMR video and like you just don't necessarily like watch it. That's probably what they do. I think they just kind of go into their like niches now, and then you kind of have like oddballs like Melody Mac or like that Cinemassacre chick who just kind of like talk about like their stuff. I don't know. It's just yeah, I don't know any like female gaming channels these days. What the hell is mukbang? I've never heard of that. voice. I actually don't remember what she sounds like. Yeah, I haven't seen Melody Mac in forever. Like last I heard from her, I was like hyping her up because she was like shitting on gays, but like I don't know if she was being genuine or not. Because I think she married a homo or something. I think I don't know. She married some degenerate. A form of ASMR. Yeah, I must be out of the ASMR thing because I don't know like any of the trends or anything. Like I have like a couple of people I still watch, but like I've kind of I just watch older content. I don't want to support a hoe. Cause like there have been times where like you watch a chick's content and like, you know, like it, and then it's like, oh yeah, she does porn or OnlyFans. And it's like it's really, really weird when that happens. Because then you start like noticing things about them and you realize how like fucked up they are as like individuals. Like I think I told this story about like Gwen Gwiz. Because I think I was I was like trying to watch her ASMR like when she was starting out. And then I somehow got down like this deep dive where she's like where I found her Pornhub channel and she's like ASMR like masturbating with this like vibrator and it's just like what the fuck even is this? It's like the craziest fucking thing. She comes off as like a really disturbed person. It's like it was weird during that phase where like these chicks would like openly have like Pornhub accounts. It's just I don't know if they still do it now. I feel like they would like ban it. But yeah, Gwen Gibbs fucking sucks. I can't remember like why I was like why I had an issue with her. I think that might have been it. There were probably several reasons why. She was a vegan. Uh I don't know. She was like scum. I don't I mean obviously, but Mac is caught up. Yeah. I heard. So I don't know what that means exactly. Uh yeah, I don't know what Melanie Mac has been doing with the quartering. I don't know anything about their relationship or anything. Like I'm told that Jeremy wanted to fuck her, and I mean I'll be honest, I said I would at 1.2. Like when I said I would, I specifically said that I probably would, and then like never speak to her again. Like she's just that kind of person. You know what I mean? Like she just gives you like a bad vibe. Like you don't want to stick her around. You don't want her to stick around. Like I don't know. Like all these people are just fucking snakes. Like this is why I have such an issue with like networking with people and like because you know we had like recently had like an uprising of like longtime viewers who were like snakes who tried to like come after me or something. I don't even know why they're upset. But like yeah, they tried to come after me and I'm just like whatever. The quarter yeah, I mean I don't like how every single Kino Casino episode is about the quartering. Like I get that they're milking it, but it's like, bro, what is there to talk about really? He's a fucking retard. I don't know. I mean, like my opinion on the quartering, like I remember like watching his channel, like trying to watch it and just instantly like spotting him as a grifter in like 2019, something like that. Like again, like he's always been like this. This isn't anything new. I mean, I guess the issue is that his audience has just turned on him, but I don't know. I guess he was trying to turn his thing into a legit business because he knew how like the anti woke grift was going to implode at some point. I just What's with this boat? And it's crazy how like Pauline went like years without ever being considered for a Mario Kart. Like Kamek was going to be in this game before she was. Yeah, crazy. This game came out a year after Yoshi's Island. 95 and 96. That's crazy. Oops. Yeah, there's something about this game and its vibe that I've just really grown to love over the years. Yeah, I should get like. Oh, thanks for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I didn't even notice. Wow. Yeah, I don't pay attention to Twitch, so that's why. But yeah, that's the next goal. I think is like getting monetized on Twitch and Kick. I've made money on Kick because like they let people give you donations, um, even if you're not like a partner yet. But it does look nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because this wasn't like a technical marvel for N64 even back then, because like the characters are actually like, yeah, if you look at the characters, they're like weirdly, I don't know what to call this. They aren't full 3D models. They're like 2D models that like have the illusion of 3D. Because if you compare them to like Diddy Kong Racing's models, they look way more compact. They look way more 3D. Kick, yeah. I love Kick. I like Kick a lot more than Twitch. But yeah, I haven't been able to like succeed on Kick. I don't know how to find an audience there. Um, I guess I could do the Kino Casino thing where I announce my Kick streams ahead of time, but like I don't know. I mean, I think that's the goal now for like the Chiller 7 is just to like do the early morning like Kino Casino, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I've been playing games so much, it's just not happening. I've been unable to like stream. Like I just keep forgetting. Like I keep getting like caught up in everything else I'm doing, and I just like I was cleaning the house at one point, and I'm just kind of like, shouldn't I be doing something else? Pre-rendered like Donkey Kong Country. Okay. Yeah, we still don't have Diddy Kong Racing. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. Do those people still exist? Like I haven't heard people bitch about like um Paper Mario and like like modern Paper Mario in a while. Like I don't think it's happened at all since the remake came out. Like I just haven't seen it. Like the last time I ever heard from these people is when they like tried to celebrate when Alpha Dream got shut down. That was a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, they thought we wouldn't get another Mario and Luigi after that, but no. Any good racers? Yeah, F-Zero X, Excite Bike, yeah, Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, Ridge Racer 64 is pretty good. There's lots of good options in 64 for sure. A Thousand Year Door and realized how mid it was. Yeah, I bet a lot of these huge Thousand Year Door fans like played it for the first time and like realized it just wasn't that good. Yeah, that game's reputation does not like it does not match up to reality. Yeah, it's not nearly as good as people say. Like honestly, I feel like yeah, the original's better. I think Super might have a better story actually because I think I'm more like emotionally invested in it. Because like Timpani and like Count Bleck's like love story is genuinely moving. Yeah, Tippy's such a weird sidekick character because like she comes off like she wouldn't really like leave much of an impact on you, but she kind of does. Like Crash Team Racing. Other than Diddy Kong, I don't think so. Yeah, I was thinking that like if I were to make like a racing game, uh it would be a kart racer and it would be like a parody of Mario Kart. Like it would be like super violent and dark and just messed up somehow. We'll see, we'll see. I was actually thinking about doing that at one point, was just like making my own Mario Party, and I'm just like, oh yeah, it'll just be dark. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we can't really think about stuff like that now before we've actually like started producing games. Yeah, I don't know what like I don't know if that's gonna be possible, honestly, because it just feels like unobtainable at this point. It's one of the reasons I'm not like actively planning it, is that like I just don't see myself like ever producing video games. It just feels like it's too far out of my wheelhouse at this point. And I'm so like stuck making the cattle have fangs and like working on that like I just don't really see myself really. I don't know. I think that's enough. F0X, Beta 2, I love how Lugia and Ho-Oh are on the cover, and yet you can't really use them. I don't know how you unlock them in the game. Yeah, we've really got to spend the time to like playing some of these N64 games because I rage quit Pokemon Stadium a while back because it's just like it just feels I don't know. I keep hitting a brick wall. I'm obsessed with this fucking game for some reason. Like I've hardly ever beaten it, but like for some reason I just like always come back to it. 2 a.m. Animal Crossing Brawl Through. That blew my mind that they seriously made a Smash Bros stage that like paid attention to the clock. So you could actually play on Saturday and see like KK Slider like performing a show. It's just fucking mind blowing that they put so much effort into it. It's just blew my mind. Yeah, that is like the most underrated thing today. Like if you're a kid, you did not experience like the peak video game reveal that was the Smash Bros Dojo. Like that shit was crazy. I would log in every day after school and like see what like Sakurai was posting, and it was always something crazy. Like you would get like character reveals, you'd get items, you'd get like, they'd show off like final smashes. They talk about like plot details. Like the dojo isn't still up, is it? Surely not. But yeah, that shit was like insane. What we were getting. It's like one of the best website experiences I've ever had personally. Yeah, don't you miss that day? Like don't you miss those days when like they would actually have cool websites instead of like everything just being on Twitter, Facebook, or YouTube. Like the current internet's kind of weird because it's all like so it feels a lot smaller than it actually is. Like I'm sure these niche communities still exist, but it's like because so like I see like ROM hacking communities and stuff like that. But like it really does feel like whenever I use the internet these days, I just immediately go to Twitter or I immediately go to YouTube, and it's like I don't really do a whole lot other than that. I kind of miss those. Like the weird shit that's out there. I don't know. Maybe it's for my best interest because I do think some of the weird stuff I've seen over the years. I just got done talking about like Gwen Quiz, like like doing just like yeah. Maybe I don't need to see stuff like that, but I mean that's not really what I was talking about, but I don't know. Yeah, you do see a lot of fucked up shit sometimes though. Like learning all these weird terms like shonen ai or like fudanari or whatever. Like it's just like you don't need to know any of that really. It's just dumb. Forums, yeah. I mean, I hate forums with a passion because like the mods tend to be like power tripping retards. I've been banned from every forum I was a part of. I don't want to like name the names, but like, uh, yeah, I had a bad habit of getting banned. Because like mods would always push their weird like fan fiction bullshit. Yeah, I'm sure like something like I don't know, I probably shouldn't name it. Yeah, I don't know. There's a reason everybody gravitated toward 4chan because it was just like you could actually have a conversation with there and like, talk about things and be like an actual person. It's just yeah, forum culture was always very like it was always very compliant and it was just I don't know. It was just really frustrating being part of Nintendo forums because like it really felt as if like everybody on there like hated the company. And that's actually a big reason why I like became Harman Smith was just like very specifically like went on these forums to talk about Nintendo with other people. And like I just very quickly realized there was a problem with that where like people were just spurging out about stupid shit that did not matter. And it didn't used to be that way. Like when I was like at in communities with like other kids my age, it was cool. It was like some of the best like experiences I ever had where like, talking about Twilight Princess, like 4chan. Is 8chan even a thing? Like 8chan just seems completely irrelevant today. Yeah, here I am streaming 6 hours. I mean, I love video games. What can I say? I don't know. I'm addicted. I do think I do need to like start detoxing myself from video games because I've had like a really great like past couple of weeks just by like streaming less. And like I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm just like, do I really want to spend the rest of my life doing this? Uh because I genuinely enjoy it, but it's like I don't know. It's like it's one of those things where I'm just kind of like maybe I should be thinking of something else. I don't know. I came home today and said I wanted to finish my book, and that didn't happen. I mean, it's gonna get done regardless because I am committed to it and I'm making time for it. But it's like I don't know, man. It just feels weird that I'm like playing as many games as I am. Yeah, I like this. I know most people like feel that like Wave Race is like the way better game, and I can kind of see why. That game was like a pretty big deal when it came out. But for me, I prefer 1080. I just like the vibe more. I love the downhill stuff. I love the feeling of speed and like the physics of it. Like Wave Race just felt kind of convoluted for me. I hated the whole direction thing. Like I felt that was kind of weak. I'm curious if we'll ever see a new Wave Race. That is actually a really good point. Because we're talking. Are you serious? How did I lose? Okay. How did I lose that? That was dumb. Maybe we should try it on easy. Let's see if we can beat it. It's been a while since I've done it. Yeah, I can't beat the game consistently. I never have been. Like I've done it a couple of times since I've moved here. Like usually whenever I like lose enough and I just kind of get fed up with it, I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna beat it this time. Yeah, so like the weather conditions are actually different depending on like what difficulty you're playing on. So the courses are actually quite a bit different depending on what you're doing. Yeah, I love how your coat like realistically ripples. It's badass. Yeah, this game is like this is the thing about N64 racers is that they don't fuck around. Like they expect you to play perfectly. Yeah, Wave Race coming back would be awesome. Yeah, I'm curious if anyone at Nintendo's like interested in that. Who even worked on it? I don't know. So what are the IPs that need to come back? Like Royal Land, probably top of the list. Advance Wars, this Wave Race, Excite Bike might be something. Yeah, honestly, like why don't they just compile all these IPs into one thing? Like I don't understand why like why we just have snowboarding or just wave racing. Like just make it one thing. Yeah, I know very little about real life with snowboarding. Yeah, everything I know about snowboarding basically comes from this game. I'm not in an area for snowboarding. I never got into it. So like, it looks awesome though. I've always been like obsessed with it. I've leaned more towards it than skateboarding actually. I love the whole like idea of going downhill, but yeah, I didn't grow up with it, so I don't know. Old people ski though, right? So maybe I'll get into skiing when I'm older, but I don't see it happening. Uh, well, like we sport. Okay, so the Nintendo sports games, they're more like okay, so they're more cartoony and simplistic. Like what I'm talking about is more like actual simulation games, and that's what actually like makes this so different and like Wave Race so different is that like they're straight up like realistic simulation sports games. So they're not really the same genre. Wii Sports is like kind of exaggerated, kind of simplified. This is like very, very realistic for the time. So like, yeah, that's kind of my mindset is that like, why don't we have more stuff like that? And I think the reason is because like there's just so many other games that are like that do the same thing from other developers. Like I think that was the problem with like 1080 specifically is that like it got mogged really hard by SSX 3. And I feel like a lot of Game Journal really like ragged on it for that reason. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to call it quits. And I'd love to keep playing, but yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm getting really fired up about like playing a lot of these games again. Um, would not mind doing some more Yoshi Story. Because we did a little bit the other day before Mysterious Book came out, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, I definitely want to keep playing Fire Emblem. I'm doing everything I can to grind through it, but like it's a rough game to play. Honestly, it wears me out. So we'll beat it eventually. Probably one stage of stream. We'll beat that at some point. And we'll try to like grind through Mysterious Book as well. I think that's going to be our focus for the coming month. I don't think we're going to buy a new game until Star Fox. I think we're going to stick with like getting through some of these older games. But yeah, thank you all for streaming, watching my stream. Uh, be sure to subscribe to the channel, like my video, buy my books, follow me on Twitter, do everything you possibly can.